Siddhasana Stapya Yatnena Padapidanamasana.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold on to the sole of one foot and kick the leg back and up as you extend the opposite leg, arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Fix your gaze on one drishti point, one external point for balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam Gruncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane.
Now stand on the other leg. Repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Palalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest.
Ekam Janurasi Alingya Sthathavyam Balalinganam Bhavati.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks with both hands. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthitvaikasmin Padadale Karabhyam Veshtayetanam.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the foot, kick your leg back and up and lean forward. Visualize performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
Tanapadam Gruncham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane.
We move on to Ardha Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Again, heels together, toes pointing upwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then step the right foot behind the left, toes down, heels up. And start swinging the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the right hand over your nose and cross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side as well. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you dance wildly. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, heels together, toes pointing upwards and your knees bent. Raise your arms above your head and cross them with your palms facing backwards. Now, turn your body to one side, open up your arms above your head, return to the center, cross your arms again. Repeat this movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and stand on the big toes. Stand on the tips of your toes as you engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree. Internally chanting the new japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryad Antarvatni Vadipriya.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat. If you can't reach the ground, just lean down as low as you can. Authentically stretch your hamstrings as you engage all three bandhas. Bring your head closer towards your knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudra Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryad Antarvatni Vadipriya.
The next asana is Sarasvasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Engage the Muda Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. As you tuck your chin to the chest, rotate your head from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kukshim Savya Kukshim Najet.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands next to the shoulders, your toes pointing back. Top of the feet flat on the mat as you raise your upper back and head off the ground by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into the plank position as you alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands. Now jump the foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Exchange the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
एक गजासन संस्थितो एकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up, keep one leg back with the toes pointing sideways and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Raise your arms up parallel above your head and push your hips forward as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Exchange the position of your feet and repeat Veerabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
We move on to Vrikshasana. Now stand on one leg as you raise the sole of the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot up as you repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the foot onto the thigh, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart. Repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषात् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot and raise the other arm up as you gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet and lean forward and down. Gaze up. Repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing upwards and your knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, raise the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and raise your heels. As you sit on the raised heels with your knees off the ground, keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji and start breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्म प्रासादितं तथा.
From this posture, now extend one leg forward, heel down, toes up. Keep your hands at the side of the body, fingertips just touching the ground, with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Keep the hands at the side, palms forward. As you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe with the respective hand and the back heel with the other hand. Repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajankushasana. Now sit on the raised heels with the knees separated, the back of your hands on top of the knees. Tilt your head down, lock your throat, gaze in between the hands in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Brahmajankushasana.
तो वो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो उदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees down to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on your legs. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
दो वो फना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो उदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Bhadra Gurakasana.
दो वो बगदली संपट करे कोरबारली भू परिधरे कोरबारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिक बैसे.
Now keep the soles of the feet together, rise your knees up off the mat, and open your legs wide as you bring the thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, and raise your arms up above your head. Gaze through the gap in between the palms as you visualize Surya in your inner, Lord Surya in your inner space, and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now drop your knees down to the mat. Keep your feet flat and sit on your heels. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha and Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Gaze to your third eye. Keep visualizing yourself as a frog, your tongue up against the palate of your mouth, with Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on your heels. As you place your hands on top of the knees, gaze to the nose, stick out your tongue, and exhale forcefully again and again, while visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन ततेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वौ संस्थाप्य अङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now keep the feet flat, toes pointing backwards, and cross your arms behind your back, holding on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Again, breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakapushandi Asana. Now sit in a squatting posture with your knees raised. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees. And reach for the opposite hands behind your back. Try to interlace your fingers in Padasha Mudra if you can, as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैसकुक्कटठाने दोवो हाथ भगवी च आने.
The next asana is Kani Bhavasana. Now keep your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, raise your feet off the mat and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षता होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees to your arms and your head on the mat. Lift your feet up and then straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha, still buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
शीशा धरती टेगी पकदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your legs back down. Sit in a squatting posture with your hands flat on the mat. Then twist your body to one side. Align one knee and your hip with your elbows as you lean onto your arms and lift your body off the ground, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you exhale deeply in the Rechaka Kumbhaka again and again in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the opposite direction. Balance on your arms, extend your legs as you repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, and step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Engage the perineal floor in Mula Bandha as you gaze up towards your third eye and Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण प्रीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण प्रीति जाई.
Now from the plank position, lower your body onto your forearms. Walk your feet slightly forward. Raise your head and gaze upwards as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, balancing on one arm as you raise the other arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight. Gaze upwards and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहर मत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Place the other hand down, rotate your body, repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहर मत्स्यकम्बरिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Come to a sitting posture as you bring your hands below your buttocks with the palms facing up. Elbows straight, gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, the throat lock and the root lock, and internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोऊ करगी उभय हथेली कोरबारेली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिली राशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the sitting posture with your legs extended, lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुगन्धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. With your legs extended, now interlock your fingers around your neck. Lean forward and down. Bring your elbows outside the knee, the head in between the knees if you can. Engage all three bandhas. Squeeze your core as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
सबानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशीर्णसेत् आसनो गणमितं प्रोक्तं भवेत् नीलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now bring one heel to your perineum and raise the knee. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
We move on to Mahamudrasana. Keep the heel at the perineum and drop the knee down to the side. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way and engage all three bandhas in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Bring the other heel in towards the perineum, knee raised, hands interlocked behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Join the soles of your feet together and hold them firmly with both hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye, push your knees down as close to the mat as you can as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौतवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Dvalipavasana. Now, keeping the soles of the feet together, extend your legs away from the body. Place your hands on the knees. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal floor. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक रखियो सोजी वाही विधियो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back close to the perineum. Hold the soles of your feet as you lean forward and down, placing your chin on the toes. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham herself, which is projected in the top right corner of your screen.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड केडिंग दुदरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. With your feet extended away from the body, keep the heels together and your toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side. Lean forward and down as low as you can. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddhasa Madhyasana. Bring your heels back in towards your body. Bring your arms below the shins with the palms facing upwards. Now bring your forehead on the ground in front of the feet with your toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ा आगा में धरे.
The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. With the heels against the perineum, hold your feet and open them up like a book, the soles pointing upwards. As you press your elbows onto your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, heels against your perineum, place your hands on the knees and push them down to the ground gently. As you gaze up towards your third eye, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. With the soles of your feet together now, twist your feet so the toes are pointing down and the heels are pointing up. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then open your legs wide, bring your knees down to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीठ जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now, keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now bring the leg over top of your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze upwards towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press the other heel against your perineum. Lift the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye. Contract the perineal floor as you hold your breath in the Muladhara chakra.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the leg over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hands by the side for balance as you gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees and keep your heels at the side of your hips. Place both the hands on top of the knees interlocked in Parashamudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the face of a cow. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda, the new japa.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजये दक्षिणे तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ और नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Keep visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, gazing to your nose, bringing the nose as close to the ground as possible as you perform the Mula Bandha in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now keep one leg flat with the heel of the foot against the perineum. Step the other foot flat on the mat with the knee raised. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. From this posture, raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पृष्ठजुवां पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुदो पनो है जोजी दछिपा सितेरा शेसोई.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh and keep the opposite knee raised as you hold onto the big toe and the shin of that leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. On the other side, now stack your knees again and place your interlocked hands on top of the knees as you visualize a cow, the face of a cow in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold onto the big toes, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ और नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, repeating Anasuyasana too on the other side.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आड़वाई सुधा राशे.
Now repeat Garudasana too on the other side, pressing one heel against the perineum, the other foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Now repeat Naradasana on the other side. Raise your perineum onto the heel. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee.
पिष्टिजुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुदोपनो है जो जीत छिपा छितीरा सोई.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep the opposite knee raised. Hold on to the big toe and the shin of the opposite leg. And gaze to the nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मच्च पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and place the other foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. You can step the foot over top of the other knee if you can, then twist the opposite elbow around the raised knee with a hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toes, the front big toe in Prana Mudra. As you place the other hand on your ear, visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping your front arm extended, place the other hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze up to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend both legs forward and place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. As you repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side, twist your body around the raised knee, hand by the neck.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend the front arm, hold onto the front big toe, and place the other hand on your ear as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Place the back hand down on the ground, twist your spine as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs in the lotus posture as you keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage all Trivandhas as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now cross your arms in front and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Sitting in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and place them flat on the mat. Now, lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasra Kumbhaka.
धरामोष्ठे प्रकृत्वेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, now rise up onto your knees. Keep your hands flat on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body as you bend your arms and lean onto your elbows with your navel. Lift your entire body off the mat and balance as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Keki Asana. Next up is Mayurasana. Extend your legs and lean onto your elbows. Find balance, lift your legs off the ground, extend them straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock. Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your toes pointing outwards, the heels down. Interlock your fingers around your neck and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now place your hands flat on the mat next to your shoulders and raise your legs up as you engage your lower back and glutes in Shalabhasana. Visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
We move on to Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto your feet as you pull them outside of the hip, as close to the ground as you can. Visualize yourself as a camel as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Still holding on to the feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your chest off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करोच पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind, hands on the knees, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. As you walk your feet forward, raise your hips and lift your legs up off the mat, pulling your knees in close towards your chest in Gohi Asana as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to your nose.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई.
From Gohi Asana, now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand posture. Lean against the wall for support if needed as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended in front. We are going to enter a sequence of Pastika Kumbhaka, which is rapid exhalation from the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles again and again. Now hold your calves with your hands and lift them up in front of your face. Keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhudyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का गति ठाने.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders in Parighasana as you keep breathing rapidly in Pastika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and raise your legs up as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now join the soles of the feet together and pull your feet against your chest. Keep rapidly exhaling in Rudrasana.
पगदली संपूट करी हाथस्य पग उचाई.
Now relax. Lay on your back. Keep your feet flat, the knees raised. The hands flat on the mat behind your heels. Push your hips up. Contract the perineal floor and your throat. Focus on the prana flowing upwards. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back in Shivasana. Keep your hands next to the hips as you intensely force the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax and visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up against your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asanas. With this, we are going to conclude the session for the Paramashivoham level 1 participants. The next Acharya is going to join soon and start the next session. For the level 2 and 3 participants, we are going to continue the yoga practice with the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 200 asanas more. Thank you all for joining. Nithyananda. Let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a comfortable posture, a posture that brings ease to your physical or mental space. Any posture is fine, as long as you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and visualize a flame rising up your spine. As you perform the Mula Bandha, internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Ishtasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged posture with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and breathe deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left. Gaze to your nose. Keep your hands flat on your knees and visualize that you are a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुस्तम्यमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
We move on to Siddhi-asana. Maintain the same posture. Engage all three bandhas and shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमतिदासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. As you maintain the same posture, rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze out towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Now maintain the same posture, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your nose, and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Keep your ankles stacked and place one palm over the other in front of your navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now maintain your legs in the same position and set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you prepare yourself to enter into Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way and hold your breath as you close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you place one foot onto the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Now, embody the state and space of bravery, Veera.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Maintain the same posture. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पग की पगतली पुनिएड़ी है जोज.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Maintain your legs in the same position. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now shift your gaze to your third eye. Hold the visualization. Maintain the posture in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेवहि.
Next up is Padurasana 2. Padurasana 3. Keep the soles of the feet together, heels close to your perineum. Push your knees down as you hold onto your feet with your hands. Gaze to your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha while visualizing yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Keep your heels close to the perineum, the soles together, as you place the right hand over your mouth and close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right nostril. Close both nostrils and hold your breath. And then exhale through the left nostril. Alternate the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka. As you contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha, press your tongue up into the nasal tract if you can towards your third eye in Kechari Mudra. As you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. As you sit with your toes together and your heels apart, lean forward and place your elbows down on your heels. Rest your chin on your hands. As you gaze to your nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale all the way in Rejaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Parasana. With your knees raised and your arms in between your thighs and calves, interlock your fingers in front of the feet and lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च यद्वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now, hold on to the feet with interlocked fingers and pull them up against your chest. Place your chin on the toes, heels against your chest. Gaze to your nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधि पका का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now bring your arms underneath the legs and interlock your fingers around the big toes as you lift your feet against your chest. Place your chin onto the soles of the feet. Gaze to the nose and Visualize your body free from any defects.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
From this posture, now raise your feet even higher in front of your face in Vishishtasana. Keep your interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
Next up is Bhujasana. As you sit with your legs raised, bring your hands underneath the knees and turn your arms upwards, interlocking the fingers around your neck. Now visualize yourself as a cobra as you do so.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your knees raised over top of your shoulder, bring your arms behind. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel as you cross the right leg over top. Stack your knees. Keep your hands on opposite knees as you gaze without focusing on any external object in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip. Place your hands on the top knee and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं वृषेलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
We move on to Machandadasana. Now, place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and reach for the right thigh. Hold onto opposite thighs with your hands and twist your body. Gaze to your third eye. Keep your spine straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्घभरतचिरटाने वामहस्तपिष्ठीदिशाने.
Next up is Machandadasana 2. Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead down on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनो चरणजोजी वामजङ्घबरि राखे सोजी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers in Parashamudra and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Sit on the right heel. Stack your knees. Hands on opposite knees. Visualizing yourself as a swan.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Dhenukasana. Sit on the ground. Keep your knees stacked. Hands on top. Visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागीनकरपञ्चडं वृषेलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Twist your spine as you reach your right arm behind your back for the opposite thigh. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Machandasana 2. As you hold onto the feet, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground, visualizing Swamiji.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जोई वामचंग परि राखे सोई.
Now, rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
पूर्वमूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश गुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parashasana. Now, place your feet flat on the ground, raise your knees, and hold onto opposite knees with your hands as you pull them close towards your chest. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननीर्षि निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां ऊरु सहित जंगे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana from the same posture. Now hold your wrists with opposite hands and place your chin on the knees. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भक्तली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your arms below the knees. Hold onto opposite elbows. As you gaze to your nose, with your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintain the same hold beneath your knees and cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing upwards. Gaze to your nose, keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूल द्वारी धरती परि ठाने डावा पग परि तजपत आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs out in front. Keep the toes pointing up. As you interlock your fingers, raise your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. With your legs extended, now lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees and start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिली वापस आई पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टगोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now bring a gap between your heels and raise your knees off the ground. As you bring your arms underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Now lean down as low as you can as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कुछ ऊर्ध को गोरडो डारे.
Next up is Chalandari Pavasana. With the soles of the feet together, feet extended away from the body, bring your hands below the shins and keep your palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep your legs extended, raise one leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down as you hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana is flowing upwards through 9 points of your body, the soles of your feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head, in golden light. Focus on the upward flowing prana in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now, with your legs still behind your neck, lean backwards and hold on to the foot with the opposite hand as you keep the other leg straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, now roll onto the side of the elbow, holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Dhrushasana. Lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Encircle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side. Relax your spine from these intense asanas. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, hold on to the foot behind your neck with the opposite hand as you repeat Anantasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now repeat Ankushasana, roll onto the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidra. Now lay on your back and one by one lift your feet behind your neck as you gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां प्रेषयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. With your legs raised up towards your head, bring your arms underneath and bend your elbows to interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Pranayama.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest and keep the soles facing upwards. Then extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ जीता सा करे दिन सो उबे सफा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We're going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Throughout this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Pratyahara Pranayama, and engage the Mula Bandha. Now, with your arms extended to the side and your knees raised against your chest, drop one knee down to the side and extend the other leg down. This is the first step. Bend both knees to the side. Second step. Extend both your legs to the side. Third step, hold the feet and gaze away from the feet. Now bring the knees back to the center. And drop the other knee to the side. Extend the opposite leg. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side. Hold the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3.
परिवृत्ते कोक्षे भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your feet flat and hold on to your ankles. As you push your hips up, tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal floor. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhaling while you keep the throat lock engaged. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipada.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of the shoulders. The hands flat on the mat, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you push your entire body off the ground, push your hips up high and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्तुतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvottanasana. Laying on your back with your knees pulled against your chest. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानिज.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Laying on your back, place your arms flat and then raise your legs up. Point your toes upwards. As you then move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनजे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of the legs. Perform Viparita Karani 2, intensely awakening your digestive fire.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Lower your legs down and then keep your arms flat. Push your feet over top of your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back. Keep your arms on the mat behind you as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Shahita Paschimottanasana. From the same posture, now bring your hands above your head, hold onto the feet. This is one of the 84 asanas directly revealed by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Still holding onto the feet, now bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Join your feet back together. Hold onto the ankles of the feet and then roll onto your back. Keep your legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs vertically. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. And then open your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. As you lay on your back, cross your legs into Padmasana. Place them flat on the ground. As you bring your arms above your head, hold on to opposite shoulders and gaze to your nose, visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
From this posture, now place the backside of the right palm onto the left palm. Keep your palms facing upwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोबे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands to the hips. Raise your knees and hip off the ground. Support your body with your hands, elbows on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot onto the opposite thigh and pull the other knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head, poke your fingers forward, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Pull the opposite knee against your chest as you raise your arms up, repeating Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. Laying on your back, keep your legs flat and interlock your fingers behind your neck. Lift both your legs off the ground and alternate pulling them in towards your chest back and forth without setting them down on the ground. Visualize Swamiji and calmly breathe in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you do so.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with your knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf. Calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you do so.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up above your head and roll over completely again and again. Finally, ending in a prone posture, visualize Swamiji as you do so.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Saratasana. Lay on your stomach, keep your hands next to the shoulders, and contract your lips, making a whistling sound like a flute as you inhale.
नुब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
From Saratasana, now push your body up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the two hands, back and forth again and again as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीयाम्.
Now rise up, bend forward and down, and place your hands flat on the mat. As you start walking around on the mat on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च अत्यासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your arms, bend your elbows, and rotate your arms around the chest as you lean back, open up your chest, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have one available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod, keeping your arms close to your body. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling around and upwards around your body as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, holding on to the toes from the front. Step onto your fingers and clasp your hands into a fist as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, now hold the toes from the outside and visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Kapota Nitakasana. Stand with your feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back. Pull your fingers down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Tilt your head back all the way and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now stand, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest as you bow down to one side. Open up your palms and raise the respective heel off the ground as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivam.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननि उर्सि निधाय.
The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you gaze to your nose and lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet back up towards your hand and stand with your hands together in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. as you sit down all the way or as low as you can and stand back up again and again, gazing at your nose and visualizing Swamiji.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your hands up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नजेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Parashakti. Now pull one foot up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg, alternating on both sides. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is the Parshvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing outwards and the knee slightly bent as you raise the other knee up against your chest. Encircle the raised knee with your hand in a fist and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend your arms and one leg forward as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you stand with the sole of one foot in the inner opposite thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the raised foot over top and around the opposite knee, tucking the toes behind. Bring the left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and start rotating on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the mat, lift one leg behind your neck and sit down and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. You can hold on to a solid object for stability as you do so.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Parashvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up and stand on the mat. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side as you fiercely visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Raise the other foot towards the inner thigh as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side. Bring the leg around and behind and intertwine your arms as well as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the rest foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole star posture on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe as you extend the right leg out and rotate on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side as you stand up and sit back down with your leg behind your neck, visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with your heels together, toes slightly pointing outwards, and your arms slightly extended away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. In this natural position, relax from the intense sequence of asanas that we have just performed, and get ready to enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down as you bring your arm in between the legs and interlock your fingers in Parashamudra, trying to touch your navel with your fingers. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, hold your breath and freely move the prana upwards and downwards and through your limbs by the force of your will.
प्रथम हि उभोः ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहो वे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From a squatting position, now interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. As you sit down with the feet flat, heels against the perineum, interlock your fingers behind and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बूबक की थल्या की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you sit with your heels against the perineum, the toes separated, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, Anjali Mudra, and bring them behind your back. Keep the fingers pointing downwards as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाखथली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Form the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वे द्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जान प्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, lean forward and down, lift your feet off the mat, and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, your knees onto your arms, bring your head on the mat, and then raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो हो जी।
Next up is Guptasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, with your feet flat, the heels outside the hips, toes touching behind. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Guptasana.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्।
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. Place your hands flat on the mat and raise your legs up above your body into a handstand posture. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of this asana. It should be performed by everyone to purify the 7 chakras. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्।
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, now gaze to your third eye. Visualize Tejas, energy flowing to your third eye and rejuvenating your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए।
Gently lower your body down. Keep your hands flat on the mat and extend your legs back into a plank position. Lower your body down onto the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana too.
निब्जं शयनं पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्या।
Next up is Sarvasana too. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on your hips and lift your chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य।
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground and bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra as you rest your chin on your hands. Keep the toes pointing back and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदीः।
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat and straighten up your arms. Raise your upper back and bend your knees to bring your feet up closer towards your head. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा।
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your feet flat and sit on your heels. As you extend your arms out in front, place your palms flat on the mat and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु।
Keep your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a mace, as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्।
Next up is Ajasana. With your hands flat on the mat, from Gajasana, raise your legs up above your body and slowly lower your forehead down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य।
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and interlock your fingers around the big toe, pulling them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on your thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी स्यो फणा शरा मोड़ी।
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now, interlock your fingers in front and extend your arms out. Move them up, down, left, right, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. And then repeat the movement behind your back as well, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलिर्भद्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit in Vajrasana on your heels, turn your feet so the toes are pointing outwards. Place your hands on your knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda carrying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit on your heels with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees open wide. Hold onto your ankles and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground if you can. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you keep the knees on the ground, your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog and place your hands underneath the knees as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands flat on the mat with the thumbs touching. As you stick your tongue out, gaze to the nose and exhale forcefully again and again, visualizing yourself as Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवो फणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेलर कुदानि वैसे समशरीरनी काठ हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Bishtakasana. From the same posture, sitting on the raised heels with the toes tucked, cover your mouth with both your hands and bring the thumbs underneath the teeth. Close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Bishtaka Pranayama as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi.
दो पकां की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनोवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now bring the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels with the toes pointing back. Gaze up towards your third eye and bend your elbows to bring the fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey.
दो भूपकतली संपुट आने तिनिकी विष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together as you open your knees wide and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दोवो एडी कुदानि वैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross the feet and sit on the heels with your knees down on the ground. Place your hands on the ground next to your body. As you gaze to your nose, visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमापक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् दृष्टे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now maintain the same sitting posture, but place your hands on top of your knees. Make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle, as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Maintain the same posture, but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your legs behind. Bring the feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru, Swamiji.
गोड़ा वामो बौ होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Next up is Ushtasana 2. Now stand on the knees with the top of the feet flat. Hold onto your heels and then tilt your head back, push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषुप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. Now sit down and hold on to the soles of your feet as you lean back. Place your elbows on the ground and then the back of your head as well. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित रिधरे फणा पाणी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी पृष्ठ दिश करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you rise back up, lean back and let your back touch the ground, then rise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you sit on your heels in a kneeling posture, lean back, bring your arms over top of your shoulders and try to bring your forearms on the ground, holding onto your feet and bringing your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषुप्पुमान्.
Next up is Varasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind. Keep your gaze fixed at the nose, hold onto opposite elbows. Rise up onto your knees as you tuck your toes. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now keep the toes tucked and sit down on raised heels. Lean forward and down and bring your forearms on the mat, resting your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. Now keep your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, and place your head on the ground as well, supporting it with your hands. Now walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and lift your legs up straight into a headstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now gently lower your legs. Come to a kneeling posture. Lean forward and down as you bring your head in between the knees and hold onto your head with both hands, bringing the elbows outside the knees. Now inhale through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms up above your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you then lift your arms, chest, and your entire legs off the mat, intensely working on your back muscles as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहित शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing down, as you bring your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up off the mat, visualizing a skull in your inner space, resembling the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akashakapotasana. As you keep your hands by your hips, push your hands into the mat and lift your legs up. Bring your hips up off the ground and try to bring your feet onto the ground in front of your head as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and bring your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on your knees. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
पूर्वपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips and bring your legs up and over top of your body. Try to touch your toes to the back of your head as you bend your spine and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमां कृपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. Keep your hands on the ground in front of your knees as you visualize yourself as a bull and start inhaling forcefully through the nose, holding your breath for a short while and then again exhaling through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so in Vrishasana.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now push your hands into the mat and lift your knees off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit down on the left heel, bring the right foot outside the hip, As you repeat Vrishasana, the pole posture on the other side.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balaguna Asana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the raised left heel. Keep the right foot flat and raised against your chest. As you keep your hands on the knees, visualize Balaguna Hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and then squat down with your arms in between the legs from the inside out, holding on to your ankles from the outside and visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानु मध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side as you squat down and sit on the right heel, visualizing Balaguna Hai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both the feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together. Place your hands on the knees. If you want to intensify this asana, hold on to weights as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजस् पिजस् ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana too. Now keep the soles of the feet together, the knees open wide, and reach for the opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. From a squatting posture, place your palms flat on the ground. Step your heels onto the back of your hands and keep your arms straight as you squat down all the way. Gaze to your nose and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर उठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. From a standing position, place the backside of your hands on the ground in front of your feet. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. As you start walking around on the mat, visualize that you are wearing padukas and walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the ground and lift your legs up into a handstand, moving around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free of all inhibition.
भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and lean forward and down as you place one hand flat on the mat, the arm straight, and the other hand on your ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरक्करः.
Place the other hand on the mat and lift the other hand to your ear as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं.
Next up is Kadambasana. Squat down all the way and hold on to the ankles of your feet. As you raise your feet off the mat, visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Sit with your feet flat in front. Bring your knees against your chest, pull them close, holding on to opposite knee with your hands, as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रतीकरबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body on the ground and then lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now keep one leg extended and the other one bent. As you hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra, pull the foot of the bent leg towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीदितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you bring one leg over top of the shoulder, hook the other foot over top, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing on your arms. As you lean forward, visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now, place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep the other foot flat on the ground, knee raised. Bring the respective shoulder underneath the raised knee. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana in Pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now, bring the right foot outside of the left hip and step the left leg over top the right knee. Twist your body around the raised knee and bring the arm underneath to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Raise the other leg behind your neck and lift your body up as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the shoulder. Hook the opposite foot over top and extend the legs out to the side as you lean forward, find balance. Lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the other foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the knee. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. And visualize that you are immortal and able to exist only on Prana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Parshvamatsyendrasana on the other side. Keep the other foot outside the opposite hip and step the opposite knee over top. Twist your body around the raised knee and bring your arm below. Hold on to your fingers behind your back as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parshvamatyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां तृतीये यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. With one heel pressed against your perineum, the opposite leg extended forward, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot. Visualize Swamiji as you inhale deeply, hold your breath and move your prana throughout your system in Jivachala Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Crown Shasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip, the top of the left foot flat on the ground. Hold on to the right foot as you extend it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side as you bring the other heel against the perineum, lean forward and down, hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Crown Shasana on the other side as you bring the right foot outside the hip, hold onto the left leg and extend it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane, Crowncha in Crown Shasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with your feet in between the thighs and calves as you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे रुजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now maintain the same sitting posture, but cover your heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform Chalanirabandha and Moolabandha as you do so.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्भौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now press your left heel against the perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Now gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, as you inhale all the way. Then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now sit with your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Inhale through the rolled up tongue, which is sticked out of the mouth while keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, now bring your hands in between the legs. No, rotate your hands outside the legs. Place your hands on the ground next to your body and lift your body up in Padmasana. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddharatali Asana. Now bring your hands in between the legs and place them flat on the mat. Don't lift your body up, stay seated on the mat in this asana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्त दो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. Now push your hands into the mat and lift your body off the ground. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, gaze to your nose, perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरुनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and push them behind your body, interlocking the fingers behind your back. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, place your forehead on the ground in Karmukasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Kurmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, bend your elbows to bring your arms up, and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. Now, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana too.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back and keep holding onto your shoulders as you embody a turtle laying on its back. Gaze to your nose in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now sit back up into Padmasana and bring your hands in between the legs. Place the palm of one hand on the ground and hold its wrist. As you then push your hands into the mat and lift your body up, balance on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Bhangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other palm on the ground, lift your body up, repeat Bhangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. Sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on your toes and interlock your fingers in Parashamudra as you rest your chin on your hands, press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Sit in Padmasana and place the backside of one hand onto the other. Keep your palms facing upwards in your lap. As you gaze to your nose, engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana form. Now, maintain Padmasana. Place your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Shambhavi Mudra. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, internally Repeat the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्
Next up is Karmakasana 2. Now keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the respective Victor and Prana Mudra. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring and move the Victor round and round as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. Then repeat the movement on the other side in Karmakasana 2.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, now cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, and engage all Tribandhas Mahamudra Bandha.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Maintain the same posture but raise your chest. Gaze up and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now lay down on your back with your arms crossed behind, your legs in Padmasana, holding on to the big toes if you can in Nagrasana. As you gaze to your nose, breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees. Breathe calmly through your nose.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Laying on your back with your feet flat, interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. As you lay on your back, bring your upturned palms underneath your heels. Step your heels onto your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Push your hips up.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. पृष्ठभागमुत्तमयेत्. मरकटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you bring your hands to the lower back, rest your back on your hands, lift your hips up high and extend your legs. Your elbows should bear the weight of your body as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point your toes upwards, and place your arms flat on the mat for support as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वम् उन्नयेत्.
Next up is Tiryan Naukasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back, straighten your body, and then slowly lower and angle your legs, intensely engaging your core as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Next up is Dvajasana. Now keep your arms flat, your legs raised. Be straight like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your legs straight, hands next to your hip, palms facing up. In Mritasana, the final asana of the sequence. Once more, engage the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Relax. Unclutch from any body movements, internally and externally, as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest, rock your body from side to side, and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Nithyananda Yoga session, and we move straight on to the next segment, which is the power manifestation session. So stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. As we conclude the session, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Para Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramashivam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Tvatvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyathilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome each one of you for this exciting power manifestation session, which we're going to have for the next 21 minutes as we're entering to the day 5 of this beautiful program, the Paramashivam Level 3. I can see many of the participants who are participating in this complete yoga, which we're having, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, manifesting Shaktis and manifesting the yoga within all our being. As the Paramashivam Level 1, 2 and 3 participants have been participating in this yoga, let's all now move on for the Paramashivam Level 3 participants to move on with this power manifestation session. So in this power manifestation, the first session of the day which we're entering today, we're going to manifest the power of third eye, ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded. So just before entering, please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Make sure you have all the alchemy products ready. Nithyananda, Atmalinga, any of the attitude, do not please keep it ready, and keep it in and around your breathing space. Swamiji very beautifully tells that, if you have Atmalinga, or if you have Swamiji's Murti, Swamiji's photograph, or even deities, any deity, whatever is the power needed for the power manifestation, which are keeping in and around you, will create that space, that very ambience to actually make you manifest power instantly. Not even just, you don't even need to connect actually, just closing your eyes, chanting Mahavakya, but at that very moment, miracles will start happening. So please bring your right hands, pen and paper, please be seated. As today we are manifesting the power of third eye, keeping our eyes closed and reading, and let's see what we are actually going to manifest today. So before entering into the power manifestation, we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, as you can see the right side of me, where it is being projected, where Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, Shiva himself tells in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the Vedas and Agamas, where it tells that this very power manifestation which you are manifesting now, or for each one of you who might be new to this program, or who've been actually attending for the past 5 days, and this Shastra Pramana is directly blessed by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, telling that this power manifestation is real and it can be awakened just by an initiation. So now let's all listen to the Shastra Pramana and the translation for it, and then we'll begin with the power manifestation. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha Ramena manaso dhartyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness within the souls, Paramashiva, for all of us, Swamiji himself. So this is beautiful revelations of the Shastra Pramana to manifest the power of third eye. Now without further ado, let's enter the power manifestation. Today we're going to see again random images blindfolded. Just listen to this one powerful cognition before you actually start to manifest the power. Just be unclenched within your inner space as Swamiji is blessing all of us into the space of Paramadvaita. Every day, every single day, Bhavasamaya Darshan, where Swamiji is blessing us, initiating us into the space of Paramadvaita, raising our consciousness to the next level. Means, where you feel you and Swamiji are one and the same. You don't feel Swamiji is higher, or like he's an incarnation, he's an enlightened being, or I might be just a newcomer to the Sangha, newcomer to the program. Not at all. Swamiji very beautifully tells that each one of us has the rights to tell that we are Paramashiva, we are divine, and we have the capability to experience it. And that is through this power manifestation. So you see yourself as that way. Change your very inner image, the way how you think how you feel. Keep your eyes closed now. Please put on your hands. As remember this powerful cognition in your inner space. Do not concentrate. Do not focus. Again, I just want to repeat straight. Power manifestation is not about concentration, not about focus. It is just about just manifesting in the space of oneness. Please keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Now remember, Swamiji, any form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, onto your third eye, or just visualize it. Take few moments for that. As you visualize, do not put any pressure or thinking that should I visualize this form or that form? Not at all. Just any form of Swamiji. Keep your eyes closed first and then visualize him on your third eye. And then chant the Mahavakya around with him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. As now the round one of the power manifestation has been completed. Please relax. Requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. Please open your eyes. As now we're going to move on to the next step of the power manifestation. Is taking a few minutes of our time writing out all our answers, penning it down, typing it out, telling what was revealed to each one of us. The third eye, telling yes, this is what is getting revealed to me. Yes, this is what Swamiji is showing. Please take a few minutes for that. Make sure you type out all your answers. If you're watching this live session on the YouTube platform or the different social media Zooms, you can actually go ahead and share even your experience. What is the answers you're able to see? Please type out your answers as well on the Zoom chat. I'll give you a few moments for that before we move on to the next step of seeing what is the image for this round one. Few more seconds either. Please write down everything, detail, whatever Swamiji is showing to each one of us. If you're not able to see anything as well, that's also fine. Please make sure that everything in detail. Just be in the receptive mode to receive Swamiji, because during the power manifestation, You are Paramashiva, and the manifestation which you are doing is directly blessed by Paramashiva himself. You are none other than Paramashiva. You are none other than the consciousness which you are living as the space of Paramashiva. So now let's move on to see what is the image chosen for all of us for this first round. Yes, as you can see, the image is projected now. This is the image chosen for all of us, for all the participants for this round 1 of the power manifestation. So if you're able to see the color purple, the color green, orange, any of these colors, if you're able to see and actually manifested it, you can congratulate yourself and telling, yes, this is what I manifested in this first round of the power manifestation. So now we'll quickly go ahead and verify to see what you're manifesting before we move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation as well. Let's take a few moments for that. This is the image chosen for all of us for the first round of the power manifestation. Yes. So now let's move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation. Hope all the participants have actually verified and seen what you have manifested in this round 1. For those of you who feel, those who are actually feeling like, yes, I want to manifest more, but there is some incompletions or some kind of patterns inside me which is stopping. I don't know what it is. I'm able to see, but there is 2-3 different images are appearing in front of me. I don't know what to choose. If there is a confusion, there's a self-doubt inside yourself thinking whether I'm guessing or not, whether I'm actually seeing. How do I know whether I'm actually manifesting the power of third eye? All those questions which are having to drop everything at Swamiji's feet. Because either you're guessing or I'm actually seeing, or if it's just coming as a flash and it just goes off, or the way how each one of us are manifesting is completely unique. Because all of us have the Paramashiva component in our very inner space, which is directly controlled, awakened by Swamiji himself. So you don't need to worry whether you're actually manifesting the right path or no, or how you are actually manifesting it. Because you are just connecting with the higher source, Swamiji, by chanting the Mahavakya. So now let's all put our eye band again. Keep our eyes closed. Make sure you're keeping your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Again, I'm going to project any random image. It will be any image. It will be projected in the round 2 of the power manifestation as well. Now chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, as the round 2 of the power manifestation has been completed, please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. Requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. Now let's take a few minutes of our time again to please type out, write down all our answers. Make sure you write everything in detail, whatever Paramashiva Swamiji is showing all of us through our third eye. Make sure you write everything down. That will be the next step of the power manifestation, writing everything down. Typing out all our answers, whichever Swamiji is showing all of us through our third eye, this second round of the power manifestation. Yes. So now let's move on to see what is the image chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation. As you all can see, this is the image chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation, and it has red color, yellow color as well as a green color as it is. So whatever you are able to see in this round 2 of the power manifestation, if you are able to get any shapes or any kind of a image which you feel, yes, this is what I manifested, I'm close to it. Yes, I am manifesting. That's great. We have completed the round 2 of the power manifestation. Today we have the round 1 and the round 2 of the power manifestation, manifesting the powers of Paramashivam. So now, as we come into the conclusion of the 21 minutes of the power manifestation, hope it was interesting for all the participants. Now let's move on to the next step of going ahead onto our social media and sharing our experiences, telling yes, this is what is revealed by Swamiji, by Paramashivam to all of you, and this is what I have been manifesting. So go ahead onto our social media and share your experience. Tag Swamiji's profile and telling this is what I'm experiencing in today's day 5 Paramashivam level 3 power manifestation session. As today we have the long day to go to receive Swamiji in the form of Keshavadhara Murti, awakening the wealth consciousness within all our inner space. That is all. Get ready for that. Prepare ourselves and receive it. Now we'll be moving on to the next session. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Amda Mahavagya. Do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, welcome to all the participants that are here with us. Today being a very important day where we are going to be learning about the secrets of wealth manifestation. Nithyanandam, to every single one of you that are here with us, how are you all doing? Nithyanandam, Mashni, Ma Istak, Ma Heidi, Ma Prema Tavasi, Ma Sonia Rao, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Lucy. Wonderful to see all of you here. Okay, first, before even we enter into today's day, let us all take a few minutes first. Can each one of you invite at least 5 of your best close friends, near and dear ones, who are struggling with financial issues? I just wanted to share why I'm telling this. When you learn a powerful cognition, when you learn a particular technique, you doing it on your own is one level. But when you are able to enrich another person and answer their doubts, answer their questions, help them to have the transformation, help them to have the shift, that is what is going to give a real breakthrough to them. That is what is going to give a real breakthrough to you also. Today, we're going to be attending to a very important session, the segment on wealth manifestation. What are the obstacles that stop us from manifesting wealth? And what is it that we need to be doing to be able to manifest wealth and abundance in our life? We are going to be learning all these secrets. So get ready for today's sessions.
Today's day is one of the most important days. Please understand, in today's program, we are going to be addressing, analyzing, and understanding how exactly you need to manifest the science of generating wealth. Every one of you that are sitting here today we're all going to be understanding wealth consciousness. How do you manifest abundance in you? How do you manifest that space of powerful creation in you where you are able to will something and make it happen? Each one of you that are sitting here, please understand, we literally are learning the secret of attracting wealth, how you can become a wealth magnet. Wealth here is not just money. Wealth here is your resource, the conscious resource, the ability for you to create what you want when you want. So, shall we all get ready to enter into the day today? All right. Today, all the participants that are sitting here with us, please understand, one of the most important aspects of manifesting wealth is understanding about the space, or I should say, the exact inner software that you need to have for you to attract wealth. That is why today we're all having Keshavarthamurti. Today is a very beautiful celebration called Dhanteras, where they have the Dhanteras festival. This is known for manifesting wealth. Today, as per the Hindu calendar, today is a very auspicious day. That is why we're all having the darshan of Keshavarthamurti, who is the embodiment of wealth, who is embodiment of ultimate wealth. He is the embodiment of ultimate conscious resource. Continuously keeping the currency current is Venkateshwara. So today we're all having the darshan of Keshavarthamurti, where Paramashiva manifests together with Parandhama, with Venkateshwara. Now, in the first session, we're all going to be learning about Vaikuntha Loka, the space or the parallel universe in which Venkateshwara, Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, exists.
14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikunta, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Like Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu. What about Shripuram? See, Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Mahakailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Mahakailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. There's a beautiful story. Vishnu was lying on the Vaikunta. Mahalakshmi was pressing his feet. Suddenly Vishnu got up and started running. Mahalakshmi thought, did any demon attack Vaikunta? Even then I have never seen in my whole life Mahavishnu running like this. And she was also chasing him and asking, "Arey, tell me, why are you running? At least tell and run. Which demon is attacking? I don't see any demon, any attack." Then Vishnu, without reducing the speed, the same speed running, and he's telling, look there, look there. There, the Prahlada was trying his small hand and trying to show in which pillar Vishnu is there. The father is asking, Hiranyakashipu is asking, hey, in which pillar your Narayana is there? In this pillar or that pillar? So the Prahlada, small kid, he is only a 5-year-old kid. When Narasimha Avatar happened, he is only 5 years, not even 6. 5 running. So that small baby is raising the hand and trying to show. Narayana says, whichever pillar that finger is showing, I have to get into that pillar. I can't afford to let my devotee down. It boils down there. The prana of Vaikunta is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikunta. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikunta is more like a cool prema bhakti, the love space. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikunta will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikunta, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikunta. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Let me explain some of the important things you need to know about puja. The first truth you need to know, God exists and He accepts your love, your devotion. Actions you perform as demonstration of your sacred sentiment that I love you, I am surrendering, I recognize your existence in my existence. Whether you are happening to me in the form of joy, health, wealth, bliss, contentment, all the good things I feel as good things, or some things which I am not yet able to recognize as good things. You may be happening to me in whatever way you want, whatever way life is happening to me, but I do recognize your existence in me, in my life, in my existence. Sharing this truth authentically is what I call devotion, bhakti. Manifesting powerful cognitions about the universe is bhakti, and manifesting powerful cognitions about everything that exists is puja. Puja is the time you naturally manifest most powerful sacred cognitions about life, about universe, about God. Especially if you understand those mantras, the sacred sentiments, meaning behind those mantras. We will start soon classes, sessions, for every one of us to understand the sacred sentiments. When you sit with those sacred sentiments and Bhava Samadhi, I tell you, it is literally Shakti Pada with Sadashiva himself. It can manifest so much of powers, state of Sadashiva, space of Sadashiva, and powers of Sadashiva. It can just do wonders, I tell you. Fools are those who don't know the taste of Shiva Puja. It is actually literally missing an important component in the life. When I use the word Shiva Puja, maybe you should take this as a meaning of Ishta Devata Puja. I don't want to exclude the Shaktas or Vaishnavites or other deity worshippers. Because now I am practicing and promoting Shiva Puja, I am using the word Shiva Puja. Otherwise, you should take this as a Ishta Devata Puja. Whoever is your Ishta Devata, I tell you, the Ishta Deva Puja physically sitting and cognizing the Archavatara and collecting all the things needed to offer it to him, and offering by invoking the tremendous sacred sentiments and just getting soaked into it. It's a methodology of creating Kailasa wherever you are. You have power to manifest Kailasa where you are. And your sacred sentiments are so powerful, he has to recognize it. And he is waiting to recognize it. Sadashiva may not need your puja, but he is waiting to respond to your puja. Your sentiments are different. You think, oh, if he is waiting for me, then he needs me. No. He doesn't need, but he responds. He is alive, very much alive, available. Puja is 100 times more than sitting in mandala process with me. When you sit with me in the puja, the Shakti Pada is 100 times intense than the mandala process. Because the sacred sentiments invoked. And just like a wave, rising and settling, raising, and it settles into your muscle memory. The sacred space of puja the sweet space of puja. So it is such an intimate romance, I don't have words to describe it. Romance described loses its sweetness and sacredness, becomes dirty. If I just see last 39 years of my life on the planet Earth, what is the activity in which I have spent maximum time? Not yoga, Surely not talking to you guys and taking class, not doing Sangha activity, not doing meditation. At least equivalent of the time I spent on all these activities, I spent on puja. Sometimes 11 hours or 15 hours at a stretch I'll sit and do puja. Understand, I may promote the Shaivite rituals, Agamic rituals, but I myself was Sakta. I practiced Shakta tradition, Sakta Sampradaya, means worshipping Devi. Basically, I received Bhuvneshwari Vidya from my Guru, Vipudananda Puri, after I had darshan of Devi appearing, and I made the deity of Devi with my own hand in a stone variety called soapstone. In Tamil they say Mavakkal. It is a kind of a soft stone. I myself made tools with my own hands and carved. Took the help of local carving artisans. Few hours their support. So after I did this deity, my Guru was thoroughly impressed, and she gave the Bhuvneshwari Vidya and Bhuvneshwari puja method, the practice. In those days there was no Google, so the local library is the Google. I'll go and sit in the local city library. It is not, I should not say city library, a village library. There was a government library where a lot of books will be there. And Ramanashram also used to run a library. So I used to go there and sit and download the books. I used to go and sit and copy the puja patadis available in the library. You can all see the deity I carved after having darshan of Bhuvneshwari. Exactly as I had darshan, I carved her. I carved her. Actually, my life started with puja. It is Ganapati puja, Ganesha puja, with which my whole life started. If I am not doing what I am doing, I will be only doing puja. I would have been a pujari. Just sitting in some remote corner Shiva temple from morning till night. I may be just sitting and pouring water on the Shivalinga, chanting some slokas I know, or the mantras I know. That would have been my favorite time pass, or life pass, I should say. After I started preparing the manual, my Guru used to correct the spelling mistakes, and she will give me the meaning and procedure. Before every puja, I will prepare elaborate manuals to instruct myself and study. Still, fortunately, we have few manuals protected by my mother. Some of the manuals I prepared for Srividya and Ramakrishna Puja and other Shodasobachara Pujas like Sadashiva's Puja and Ganapati Puja and Durga Puja and Vishnu Puja. Still we have some of the manuals, fortunately. Much of them are Sanskrit and Tamil mix, means in Sanskrit script also I'll write the mantra, and then Tamil script also. I'll write the mantra and write the meaning in Tamil, procedures in Tamil. We do have some manuals with the Sanskrit script. Can you get that? Devanagari script. Some I'll write only in Tamil. But I'll first prepare elaborately to educate myself. Thanks to my grandfather who put this seed of puja inside me. I have seen his sincerity. See, when the business hours increase, he will come back to home only night 1 o'clock. And after 1 o'clock, he will take bath and do the night puja. Night puja will be only 10-15 minutes. Then he will sing for some half an hour, all the stotras. He will go to bed by 2 o'clock. Next day again he will be up, awake 4 o'clock, take bath and do his pranayama. I have not seen him doing yoga, but I have seen him doing pranayama. He will do pranayama and start his puja. He is not a great pandit, but whatever few mantras he knows and stotras, with that he will do a very relaxed, spending lot of time, not hurry-burry, washing and cleaning those deities, clothing them and jewelling them and applying sandalwood paste and offering flowers or bay leaf and then the Naivedyam. Elaborately, very relaxed way, at least 1 hour he will spend. I have seen this from the time I remember me. From the time I remember me, I used to sit with him. It's like a Skandamata's age itself. My mother used to put me where he does puja. So only hearing his morning puja bell, I'll open my eyes. There's a beautiful story in Ramanuja's life. He goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate. In Vaishnavism, the ultimate is the space in Vaikuntha, means the space of Vishnu. Ramanuja was in such high level of completion, the Guru gives him the initiation into the great mantra, Namo Narayana, Om Namo Narayanaya. And immediately, Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space. Because he was in right context and the initiation was given, immediately gets that space. But the Guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone, otherwise you will go to hell, they will go to Vaikuntha. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower, stands on the roof and calls everyone and says, come on, come on, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikuntha. If I teach you all this, I may go to hell, but you will all go to Vaikuntha. Please learn. Immediately, he initiates everyone into that great principles and the Maha Mantra, Ashtakshari, Om Namo Narayanaya. And please understand, you cannot even stop yourself from creating when completion happens in you. Completion is so powerful that uses you and simply creates naturally through you. When you complete, creation becomes your natural self-expression, and you cannot stop even yourself from radiating creation. And I tell you, if I am asked to stand on the rooftop and shout, I will shout only this one word: completion, 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 completion. Like Ramanuja, how Ramanuja shouted, Om Namo Narayanaya, the mantra for the ultimate Vaikuntha. If I am asked from my experience, I will shout only this one word: completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion. Live the science of completion. Live completion. I know Ramanuja was heard by a few thousands. Now I am heard surely by few millions, because I am shouting in the media. But I tell you, completion, completion, completion. Learn the science of completion and complete with everything. Experiencing, imbibing sacred truths. Swadhyaya. Please understand. If you want to experience Vishnu, Vishnu represents a sacred truth of cosmic pervasiveness. Vishnuhu means cosmic all-pervasiveness. Imbibe that sacred truth of cosmic all-pervasiveness through deeper and deeper understandings and visualization. Then you will have the communion with Vishnu. Shiva is the extraordinary bliss of enlightenment, the cosmic auspiciousness, life. Very source of life is cosmic auspiciousness. Understand? I am exactly giving you the bija mantras to experience each God. Understand? For modern day, I am giving you the bija mantra for each god in English. Pure consciousness is all pervasive. Even the moment you meditate, you just know. You are something more than the body, because all pervasiveness, the amount you can experience, only that much you can visualize. Please understand. Physical things, for example, this seat, this asana, even if you don't experience what it is made of and how it feels, you can see it. You can grasp it. But the more and more things become subtle, it's the depth of your experience, how much you feel one with it, that much only you will know it. For example, physical, I already gave the example. You don't have to become one with this seat to see this seat or to use this seat, but a mental idea. You may need to become one with that idea to grasp the emotion and context behind that idea. Spiritually, how much you experience oneness with that idea, that much only you will even understand it. Please understand, pure consciousness is all pervasive. Meditate on it. What is it? All pervasive. Is it ocean? No. Even water is not all pervasive. Is it air? No. Beyond the Valimandala, the air field, it's not all pervasive. Then what is the all-pervasive? Space? No. Like space. Because even in our space only there are some few billion planets. But universe is much beyond. Few billion planets we have ever understood or imagined. Vyakta, avyakta, manifest and unmanifest. Manifested and unmanifested. Vyakta, avyakta. Manifest and unmanifest. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Meditate on it. Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana, and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. Like they give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true. Listen. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikunta directly. Connect, worship Ganapati in Los Angeles Kailasa. You will experience Kailasa directly. You will see Ganapati in Kailasa directly. Every deity. Same way. Rajeshwari in Kailasa, Los Angeles. Connect with her. You will directly see Sripuram, Parashakti, Parameshwari, Rajeshwari. Every god in Los Angeles is directly birthed by me, Paramashiva, myself. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. Los Angeles Kailasa will be one of the most important Mukti Kshetra. This temple will be there forever till sun and the moon is there. That temple cannot be shifted. That deities cannot be shifted. It will be there forever. Liberating millions and millions and millions. I tell you, whatever way temple can be expanded, renovated, but the deities have to be there permanently forever. They cannot be moved, and they will directly connect. Anyone who comes there, prays there, to Kailasa, immediately. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. There will be a huge ecosystem, enlightenment ecosystem in Los Angeles. Like Tirumala, Tirupati, Varanasi, Madurai. Thousands and thousands will stand in queue for hours and have darshan of Los Angeles Kailasa. Paramashiva, myself, will be ever present, eternally manifesting with all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa in Los Angeles Kailasa forever, gracing every devotee, disciple, even visitors and viewers. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces.
Los Angeles, KAILASA, is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing.
And Swamiji beautifully explained to us about the abode of Mahavishnu Parandama, where he exists, Vaikuntha Loka. Today, the darshan we are going to be having, the darshan of Bhagavan Keshava, very, very, very auspicious. Who all here want to have a breakthrough in wealth, breakthrough with, like, you don't want to have debts anymore. You really, really want to have a breakthrough. How many of you really had this as a desire? Take a moment and put what exactly is the breakthrough you're looking for in the aspect of wealth. Come on. I request all the participants that please take a moment and post it here. Ma Lucy and Ma Isak, Ma Heidi Schlag, all of you have been very, very regular. Ma Prema Tavasi. I request if all of you can take a few minutes and actually reach out to your friends and family members. Get them also to join you. See, that is what is going to really take your experience to the next level. Come on, now all the participants take a moment and please post what exactly is the dimension of wealth that you want to have a breakthrough in. Want financial abundance. Okay? Kanchana Ganga. Okay, a breakthrough. Who else? All of you, please post what exact breakthrough are you looking for? I request if you could please post it it's in Chinese. I request if you could please translate it into English. I request every one of you to take a moment and please post what is that real breakthrough that you really want? What is the breakthrough that you're looking for? Excited about manifesting the reminder of STP, Ma Kathleen Great. Great. Today, let us really manifest it. Nithyananda. Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. See, today let us really manifest it. Okay? Hope to have breakthrough and wealth troubles. Definitely, yes. All of you understand this clearly. Today, there are a few things we are going to be working on. First, we're going to actually work in your inner space. All the wealth restricting cognitions that you have, and you can come out of those and clearly visualize and consciously manifest wealth. So now let us get started with understanding about KAILASA Loka. If you want abundance, this is the Loka for you. The darshan we are going to be having, where Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti. You can see here, this is the very form where one side you will see Paramashiva, one more side you will see Parandama, Mahavishnu, blessing us and radiating as Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti. Swamiji himself had personally carved and energized magnificent deity, very, very beautiful Bhagavan Venkateshwara deity. Swamiji did the Prana Pratishta, infusing life into the deity when Swamiji was concentrating the Sri Nithyananda Venkateshwara in Los Angeles, USA in 2007, and made it as a very portal to Vaikuntha. There are so many people even experienced it, where they can talk to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and he responds to them in Kailasa, Los Angeles temple. And very beautifully, so many people have had the experience, higher level experience of manifesting this abundance and getting experiences of Vaikuntha Loka and many other miracles. This is one of the largest and most blissful manifestation of Mahavishnu, sculpted and consecrated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in KAILASA, Los Angeles, USA. Swamiji says, sit and pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles, KAILASA. You will experience Vaikuntha directly. And Swamiji has installed an 8-foot granite deity of Sri Nithyananda Venkateshwara as the living form of Bhagavan Narayana in Seattle. The previous one was Los Angeles, and this is Seattle, USA. And Swamiji has consecrated the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India in Kailasa, St. Louis, and installed one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi in this Kailasa. And the beautiful Shivalinga and Nithyananda Ganesha is also presiding at this temple. You can also see a larger than life deity of Sri Nithyananda Venkateshwara installed by Swamiji in Kailasa, Toronto, Canada, and 11 feet living form of Bhagavan Narayana Mahavishnu Parandama is installed by Swamiji and till date radiating, showering us all in the Kailasa in southern India. The sacred tradition of larger than life deities is pride of Hindu temples to connect and celebrate the all-pervading presence of the divine. Actually, anyone who wants to experience today's Vaikuntha Loka, I highly recommend that today's sessions, you can actually our Kailasa temples, like Kailasa Los Angeles, Kailasa Toronto, many of the temples are open and hosting the Paramashivoham program. So you can actually go to that temple and attend the program by sitting in that temple.
Actually, each of the temples, Swamiji beautifully explains, the all of the Kailasa temples around the globe act as a portal to the parallel universes. Vaikuntha, actually Tirupati is Vaikuntha, directly the portal to Vaikuntha. Similarly, each place, each of the Kailasas that Swamiji has established clearly act as a portal for you to transverse into that particular parallel universe. Now, this one, through this session, Swamiji revealed a very beautiful truth. Swamiji said, just by you experiencing that intensity, continuous intensity in life, you manifest the parallel universe of Vaikuntha. And when you transfer to Vaikuntha, you manifest the Ashtamaha Shaktis. Actually, the parallel universe of your Anahata Chakra. Anahata Chakra is an intra-organ in your body, your heart center. The parallel universe of Anahata Chakra is Vaikuntha. In Paushkaragama Vidyapada, the 6th verse states that through the intra-organs, the following 5 powers rise, which is the powers of Anima, Mahima, Garima, and Lahima, Prapti, Prakamya. Each of these powers are achieved through the awakening of your inner space, the parallel universe. Through the Anahata Chakra, when that gets awakened, you connect directly to Vaikuntha and you start manifesting powers. Now, we are going to do a very powerful Kriya that is going to be infusing tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace, silence, and awareness. It breaks one of your powerful blockages called the Hridaya Granthi, the powerful knot which constantly creates fear and complications inside of you. Understood? The Hridaya Granthi. So now, If you already have some serious illness, some medical condition or heart problems like blood pressure or any other heart conditions, please avoid this kriya. If you do not have, we will be entering into the kriya now. We request all the participants who have such body problems, if you have any heart conditions, issues, please do not do this kriya. All the others, we request everyone to do this. Understand, this one kriya literally is going to prepare your inner space to receive the initiation. Remember, this Swamiji revealed one important truth. Swamiji said, when your inner space is filled with life, love, prema, bhakti, you literally trigger your parallel universe existence in Vaikuntha Loka. Now, this kriya is going to infuse your inner space with creativity. So we will be guiding you all step by step. Do not worry, you're all on focus mode. We all respect and value your privacy. So you're all on focus mode. So you will not be able to see others. Others will not be able to see you. So you all can do the kriya in a relaxed manner. I request all the participants to please sit straight and please follow along. Yes, can I request all of you to first get into this posture as shown in the picture. You're going to be sitting in Vajrasana. If you don't feel comfortable with Vajrasana, you can sit in Siddhasana as well. Any of these two postures, please sit on the ground comfortably. Now, with a bellowing sound, forcefully blow air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in and up, and slowly allow the body to inhale. So we're going to show you all how exactly this should be done. This is called Bhastrika. Basically, you all can place your hand on your abdomen so you will know exactly when the movement happens, right? So put your hands there and you can see forcefully you're going to exhale through both your nostrils as she is doing. You're going to be automatically, you will see how your abdomen will move in and up. It will automatically get tucked in because you're going to forcefully exhale.
Your focus is only going to be on exhalation. You're not going to be focusing on inhaling. Just
Only focus on exhaling. This is more like a warm-up step. So do this for the first 3 minutes. Please exhale. I request every one of you to please start. relax. This first step is the warm-up exercise. This breathing, the Bastrika, what we all did now, is a warm-up exercise for the Kriya. Now we are going to be actually entering into the Kriya in itself. Please relax. And if you can relax. Now listen very carefully. In the next step, close your eyes and relax the whole body. Extend the tongue outside the mouth as far as possible without strain, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms like a tube. Inhale. This is the Shitali Pranayama you're going to be doing. So inhale and draw the breath through this tube. Is that clear? So first you're going to be extending your tongue out, and you can see you are going to be rolling it up into like a tube. Inhale through your tongue. Exhale through your nostrils. At the end of inhalation, draw the tongue in, close the mouth, exhale through the nose. The breath should produce a noise similar to rushing wind. Actually, you will feel a feeling of icy coldness will be experienced on the tongue and on the roof of the mouth and even through your throat. Actually, this step will bring tremendous healing energy into the body, and it will bring a restful awareness. So you're going to be doing this for 7 minutes. This is this second step, the Shitali Pranayama. Please do it for 7 minutes. Please start the process. And I request everyone to stay in front of the camera and do. I'm seeing some of you are not in front of the camera. Please settle down in front of the camera and do the exercise. Please relax. Please relax. Now, this particular step, the Shitali Pranayama that all of you did, would have completely relaxed your system. It infuses a lot of healing energy. In the next step, you're going to be having your eyes closed. Inhale simultaneously through both the nostrils and also the mouth. Hold as long as you can. When you can't hold it anymore, exhale as slowly as possible. Do this step for 7 minutes. This is called the Trishula Kumbhaka. It's a very simple step. You're all going to be doing. In the first step, you're going to be inhaling. This is the last step of the Kriya. Please keep your eyes closed. You're going to inhale simultaneously through both the nostrils and also the mouth. So, hold it as long as you can. And when you can't hold it anymore, exhale through your nostrils slowly. Do this step, the last step, for 7 minutes. Please relax. Please relax. Now, let us all enter into manifesting the creativity that was infused into us through this Kriya. Hope all of you did. This is a very elaborate Kriya, and please understand, just through this one Kriya, you literally prepare your inner space to be able to reflect the cosmos. Like we all learned in this exercise. This whole session, this whole revelations that Swamiji shared with us is all about how you can use that Kriya, use creativity, infuse creativity in your inner space to manifest wealth. And Swamiji also revealed from how Paushkaragama describes, from this space, you start manifesting the Ashtamahashaktis. Now, let us all enter into manifesting this science. How was the Kriya? How did you all enjoy the Kriya? Can I request all of you to post in chat? Okay, when is Los Angeles temple anniversary? Ma is stuck. It's happening on Diwali, 12th. Don't miss. Be there. Ma Vinuta Nagraj, sorry, Ma, I'm just seeing your message. Don't worry, you can catch up with it later. Now it's time to enter into the further power manifestation. Okay, Mashni Gujadur has posted it was very relaxing. Ma Eleanor Mayer has put it was very powerful. Okay, Ma Vinuta Nagraj has posted it was an amazing experience. Actually, you all should know this one Kriya has the power to induce so much of relaxation in your inner space, through which will enable you to actually make clear decisions in life. Okay, now we're all going to be manifesting a very, very interesting power. For this, I'm going to request every one of you to bring one object that signifies wealth to you. It can be a bangle, ring, coin, something that signifies wealth to you. Any object. Could you all bring? See, for some of you, it may not be, let's say, money or anything as such. For you, it may be a picture of a deity or Swamiji's photograph. Anything to you which means which is invaluable for you. And you all can post in the chat what is the object that you have gotten, because the power you're going to be manifesting is going to be with that object, which will literally shift your inner space completely. And it'll bring so much of completion with wealth in you. Nagaraj. Okay. Ma Vinuta Nagaraj is saying she's getting a gold ring. Okay, great. All of you. Okay, my Hedi Shlak is bringing Atmalinga. Wonderful. Please bring anything that is precious to you, because the whole power we're going to be manifesting is based on this. And joining along with us in this session is Manitya Yoga Pranananda. I request all of you to please post in the chat in the meanwhile what exact object you're going to be having to manifest with. The Mahashaktis will literally make you experience or have the command over the ups and downs in your life. So you will have the whole thing under your control. You will never be impacted or influenced by the ups and downs that life causes outside you. You will know the whole ball game is under your control. You can do it easily. Okay, jewelry. Ma, Ashini Gujatur, you've told you've gotten coconut. Ma, is coconut signifying? See, my whole point is that it has to be something related to wealth for you. If it is if you connect to it, if that is giving you a sense of that is wealth for you, put that, no problem. See, because when you manifest with that, and don't worry, you're all going to keep this object with yourself, it's going to be with you. But the thing is, when you manifest with something that is so precious, the kind of important or possession that you have over that will completely melt when you manifest powers. So if coconut is something that signifies wealth, then I'm fine. If not, please get something to you that signifies wealth, manifesting of wealth in you. Yes, all the others, come on, please post in the chat, all the male bodies.
Yes, Nithyananda. So let us now enter into the power manifestation session. Today, we are going to be manifesting few of the Ashtamahashaktis, namely the Anima, Mahima, Lahima, and Garima powers. Before we enter into the Shaktis, let us understand a little bit about these powers, how to manifest these powers, and let us learn a little more and go a little more deeper into these extraordinary Shaktis. Swamiji beautifully says that any powerful cognition which we listen to, which we realize, or which clicks with us, when we internalize any of the powerful cognitions, the power of that powerful cognition becomes our reality forever. Swamiji says that if we understand and cognize these powerful cognitions, it becomes our very reality. We will start living that as a lifestyle. When we understand that our being is always light, it doesn't get loaded by what we think as our problems, incompletions, day-to-day problems, everything which we're facing. All our delusions are illegitimate. Swamiji beautifully says that for manifesting these Ashtamaha Shaktis, when we cognize and understand that our inner space is light, when we go beyond our limitations, the limitations which we have in our body or what we are taught, when we go beyond all of these limitations and when we realize these truths, even for a second, that experience becomes a power manifestation and we start manifesting these Shaktis. So, what are these Shaktis? These Shaktis are where you can increase or decrease the weight of an object. You can increase or decrease the size of an object. And you can make an object as light as a feather or as heavy as a boulder. So, when all of you hear this, you might be thinking, how is it possible? Can we really manifest these powers? Because we are taught that it's not possible to do something like that. We are taught and we are conditioned to believe that we cannot go beyond beyond our logic, beyond something which is not proven by science. But in Hinduism, it is our lifestyle. In fact, all of our ancestors, the rishis, siddhas, munis, it was a day-to-day lifestyle for them. For example, if you remember where Sri Hanuman, the disciple of Sri Rama, he enlarged himself into a huge form to be able to fly over the ocean to search for Devi Sita. How is that possible? It was a day-to-day lifestyle for us. It is not something mystical or magical for them. Because in those days, the lifestyle which they lived, the cognitions which they had, we were never limited that, you cannot decrease or increase the size of an object or increase or decrease the weight of an object. You cannot go beyond what we know as this physical body. They were never limited to those kind of cognitions. So all of these were possible. So before we enter into the power, I would like to chant the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference of the Ashtamaha Shaktis, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Yes. So the Shastra Pramana goes, Mahima Vyapya Jasthanam Brahadrendriyadadibihi Triyatam Kayata Siddham Aishwaryam animadikam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Garima, are expressed through body. So, as I was saying, not only these powers are recorded in our scriptures, it was manifested as a day-to-day lifestyle by our ancestors. As I told about Sri Hanuman, how he could increase himself to such a huge size to be able to fly over the entire ocean in search of Devi Sita. Just like that, we also have the Atma Pramana, which is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has manifested these powers. So this goes back to the time where the Nataraja deity had to be shifted to the Los Angeles temple. So this was on the 12th of October 2005. So the Nataraja deity at the Los Angeles Paramashiva Hindu temple is 6 feet and 10 inches tall. And the door to the temple is 6 feet 8 inches tall. In planning how to move Nataraja into the temple, the disciples told Swamiji about the problem, that Nataraja would not fit. Swamiji's reply was, "Don't worry, Nataraja will fit." They thought that they had made an error in the measurement. They went and remeasured both the door and the deity. Still, there was a problem with the size of Nataraja. The disciples at the temple suggested to Swamiji that they make a new large doorway to the temple and bring in the deity. He again said that the deity would fit. The day came that they were moving the Nataraja deity into the temple. There were 10 people, all working to move Nataraja, who was on a 2-inch roller, which adds on to the height. So when they came to the door, Nataraja was 4 inches taller, and they all stopped and turned towards Swamiji. Swamiji asked the disciples to push up on the door frame. The door frame was metal, and above it was 2 stories of concrete building. The disciples' logic would have said, "Do not bother. It is impossible. We'll never make it." However, out of simple trust with Swamiji, they were prepared for the unexpected. So they did as Swamiji asked, heaving and grunting and pushing up on the door frame that was held in position by many tons of concrete. Swamiji then said to the rest of the team, "Now move forwards." And to the Nataraja he said, "In you come to Shiva." When the deity came within an inch of the door, they could all see that it would fit through. The deity came through simply and smoothly, and all of them understood that it was immediately a power manifestation. It was a Leela played by Swamiji, and they could not believe what they had witnessed. This is such a beautiful story and experience, a Leela, of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also has demonstrated these Shaktis, and not only demonstrated it himself, and is even able to make you and me and all of us manifest these powers just through a simple initiation. So now this is the powers which we are going to manifest today. So I request if all of the participants can go, you can get any item. It can be a bangle, it can be a bottle cap, it can be a needle, it can be a pencil. Get any item which you would like to increase the size or weight of, and you can mark it on a piece of paper, and then I will lead you into the power manifestation. I request if all of you could take 2 minutes and get your items. Yes. Once you have done that, when you start manifesting, the first thing which which will pop up in your mind is, how is this possible? Can I really increase or decrease the size or weight of an object? Because it goes against all the logic and everything which we have been taught. But with Swamiji's initiation, anything is possible. The first thing which you need to do is be completely relaxed and look at the object. Remember that object, you and Paramashiva are one and the same. All of us are part of this existence and we all come from the same source. Remember that, and just through your third eye, stare at the object and command the object if you want it to increase size or decrease, whatever you want. Whatever you want, just look through your third eye. Connect to the space of oneness. Drop any logical questions which might pop up in your mind, saying that it's not possible, you'll be unable to do it, or you're not fit for it. Whatever appears, just put that aside and focus on the oneness. Focus on feeling that oneness with Swamiji, feeling oneness with the object in front of you. And you will start seeing, you will really feel like how, if you want with your will, you're able to move your hand. Like that, you will feel that that object is also a part of you, like another limb, like another part of your body. Then, when you start feeling that oneness, just through your third eye, connect to Swamiji and command the object to either increase or decrease its size or increase or decrease its weight. Just with this, just by understanding these simple things, as I shared before, Swamiji said, by just cognizing and understanding these powerful cognitions, it will become an experience for us. It will become an experience, means you will start manifesting that as a power. That experience will become a power which you can manifest. So any of these powerful cognitions, just take it and start understanding and just be completely relaxed. Don't feel overwhelmed and sit straight. Close your eyes. Hold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and chant the Mahavakya. You can use a pencil and mark the height of the object on a piece of paper and just sit and connect to the object. After the manifestation is over, you can again measure the object and see the difference, and you can see the results. Just sit and relax. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Relax and remember that any thought, any doubt which arises, just drop it. Just how you would pick up your unwashed clothes and drop it to the side. Just pick up all the doubts, the thoughts, the voice inside of you saying that it's impossible, and drop it to the side. Just unclutch, connect to Swamiji, and within the space of oneness, command and talk to the object, command the object. Feel as if it is your own body, as if it is another limb of yours, and you will see that the manifestation will start happening. And don't expect any results or anything. Just sit in the space of oneness and relax. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashivam. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. All of you relax.
Paramashivoham.
All of you can relax and go ahead. Check your objects and measure the size and see whether there is any change. And understand, you don't need to expect any result. Just that space of oneness or connection, trust, which you feel, will automatically make the manifestation happen. But if you feel like, oh, you need some result, you want some result from it, that is what brings the whole doubt, or oh, is it possible? Will I really be able to make it happen? So all of you go ahead, measure, and please do post your results in the chat section. And you can also share your results on your Facebook page. So with this, we'll be ending with the power manifestation session. Please stay tuned for the next upcoming interesting sessions. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Understand the word, the luxury of simplicity. I am defining luxury of simplicity means to keep yourself inspired and excited and enthusiastic, alive. I do not need anything from outside, is luxury of simplicity. Array, simplicity is a luxury. It is not poverty. A man who tastes the simplicity will radiate grace. The luxury of simplicity, it's the property of Mahadeva. Luxury of simplicity. The ability to be constantly inspired, excited, alive, radiating. Such complete inner image about you, outer image, others' image, and life image. That is the simplicity, where you do not need anything from outside to excite you, either your senses or your sensitivity or your sensibility. If you need something to excite your senses, that is materialistic. Pleasures of five senses. If you need something to excite your sensitivity, that's the need for love, romance, emotional fulfillment. If you need something externally to excite your sensibility, that is like a need of knowledge and purpose, all that. But a man who does not need all the three to keep himself enthusiastic, exciting, radiating, energetic, only he knows what is simplicity. Simplicity is luxury. Understand? Neither these few pillows nor this throne can take away that luxury of simplicity from me. Understand? Simplicity is not, as you understand, poverty based. It is a spiritual based. The inner space that decides everything about life. Whether somebody is simple or not is not decided by the dress he is wearing, or the jewels he is having, or the car he is driving, or the house he is living. Somebody can be living in a poorest, most poorest slum, but he may need so many things to excite him from outside. He cannot be enjoying, enriching, exciting himself from his inner space. Then he is the most luxurious guy. He is not living a simple life. Understand? Somebody may be living in a palace, but he doesn't need anything to excite his senses or sensitivity or sensibility from external way. Nothing external is required to excite him in all these three levels. Then is the most simple being, Bholenath, Mahadeva. Listen. Constantly hold on to that space. You are Mahadeva. Shivoham. Without encouraging the logic which asks for external evidence and external witnesses. Instead, in the first, start building internal evidences and internal witnesses. The moment you remember, I am Mahadeva, let me be in the bliss of Mahadeva, in the experience of Mahadeva, in the knowledge of Mahadeva. Let your logic starts functioning in that first. Let the Shiva Bodha be built. The first effect will happen on you is luxury of simplicity will happen. Simplicity, which is the biggest luxury. When I decided to come to the planet Earth, the first thing I packed and kept under my arms, without forgetting or without leaving the responsibility to somebody else. Land, I told, hey, you go and take it. Keep it ready for the Sangha. Wealth, I said, all right, you take it and go. So many things, strategy, so many things I sent it through so many people and told them, hey, go and keep all the things ready. But one, I myself kept it under my arms without leaving it to anybody, is luxury of simplicity. Understand, this one property, I did not leave it to anybody. I did not leave that responsibility to anybody. Because this is the most important property I need. Whether in my thinking, or being, or words, lifestyle, teaching, in everything. This one quality, luxury of simplicity, will be underlying current. I tell you, that's the biggest richness anyone can have. The ability to be never dependent on anything. Ability to be never dependent on anything. Even now, my whole life can run just with few handful of curd rice and tamarind rice. That also I am not dependent on it. I tell you, when you start invoking Shivoham, living Shivoham, digesting Shivoham, breathing Shivoham, the first internal witness and evidence which will start getting built is luxury of simplicity. Grace of the independence. The grace of the independence. The people who don't know what is simplicity, those stupid fellows are telling, I am not simple. I really wanted to tell you guys, even contemplating Shivoham will start creating the luxury of simplicity in you. Start developing that internal independence, the richness, luxury of simplicity. when you cognize Shivoham, the luxury of Kundalini happens in you. You will be able to help anyone to experience Kundalini awakening. Only the person who knows the luxury of simplicity can be Tyagaraja. Because whatever you need in the world, he doesn't need. Go on. Go on. Go on cognizing. Shivoham. 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 That is the only way you can burn your tiredness and boredom. And I tell you, the man who burnt the tiredness and boredom with this fire of Shivoham, only he knows the luxury of independence, luxury of simplicity. I tell you, till you burn your tiredness and boredom, even if you have 1,000 cars, different cars for every day, different houses for every day, different wives for every day, you will never experience luxury. You will still feel you are deprived. Because the experience of tiredness and boredom is the root of the experience of feeling deprived. If you can be bored, not 1,000 car, even if you have 1 million car, you will be bored. If you can be bored, not just 1,000 houses, even if you have 10 million houses in all the best locations of the world, you will be bored. So first, burn that pattern of getting tired and bored with this fire of Shivoham. That's the only fire which can burn the pattern of getting tired and bored. The moment you liberated yourself from the pattern of getting tired and bored, I tell you, you know the luxury of simplicity. You are ever enthusiastic, ever enriching, ever excited, ever enlightened. Anyone who has seen me in a very close quarters, my personal life 24/7. 3 years before, people used to have that opportunity. Only last 3 years, I have withdrawn from the society, human society, and no one has access to my life other than the time I come out and sit for satsang classes initiation. But in those days, 3 years before, people used to have access to see my personal life 24/7. For quite a long time, I was even resting in samadhi in my courtyard outside on the swing, the KAILASA courtyard, and people will be able to peep in while they walk across the KAILASA courtyard.
day and night, anytime. People who had access to my personal life 24/7 knows very clearly how the system I am using, body and mind, is eternally, intensely, continuously inspired, excited, hardworking, alive, awake. That is why even now many people try to find out in which time zone I am in. They are not able to find out because anytime I come to the session, I am fresh. Body is alive, no yawning, no tiredness. This fully alive. So you can't gauge my biological clock. You can't gauge what time I am sleeping, what is my daytime, what is my night time. You can't gauge. You can't gauge based on my body language and my body, the time zone I am in. Because I am alive 24/7. No tiredness, no yawning, no symptoms of anything related to biological clock. I tell you, the one and only reason is using consciousness as fuel. It's not that I don't take external food. As long as I was in India, I used to take 1 meal a day. Sometimes, I think when I traveled to US and all the countries, I even had 2 meal a day. But after I left India, withdrew from human society, then I reduced it to once in 15 days, solid food, and other times liquid, sometimes little semi-solid like a kire, spinach. So nowadays, during the Maheshwara Puja, I take solid food. Please understand, it's not that I am not taking the food, the external fuel, but it is 90% less than what you all usually take. It's almost like a 90% less than what you all take. So understand, just make consciousness as a fuel for your body. When you feel the hunger, you will make Divya Sarira of Paramashiva for yourself. I tell you, freedom is knowing you can manifest the life you want just like that. I'm defining freedom. Freedom is knowing you can manifest the life you want just like that. Actually, you are free. You can manifest the life you want just like that. Why don't you understand? I am the living example. I want to stand on the top of the world and scream, which I am literally doing now. Standing on the top of the world, KAILASA, and screaming, O human beings, because you have a consciousness, which is my own reflection, you are all free and you are all empowered to manifest the life as you want. Anything else, all other alternative beliefs you are carrying, your impossibility, everything is the brainwashing done to you for the people, by the people who are planning to exploit you. Dun, 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 dun. This is exactly what to do. Anyone makes you feel you can't manifest the life you wanted is planning to exploit you. I tell you, your SDHD really does not matter. Your conscious decision matters. For example, I give you an example. Somebody, he decides today onwards, I will consciously surrender myself to Paramashiva and manifest Paramashiva in me. Then naturally self-doubt and hatred and denial, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial will wake up and say, what are you talking? You, Paramashiva? Paramashiva means he's a creator, destroyer, liberator. He does all the 5 actions. He creates, he maintains, he destroys, he pulls out of depression, delusion, and he liberates. How can you be Paramashiva? That your self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, all that will stand up and start jumping. I tell you, your inner miniature version of your mother-in-law is your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. It will just jump. I'm telling you, consciously, your life never ever gets touched by the impact, effect of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Listen carefully. Only mentally you attack yourself, stop yourself and tie yourself in your couch and start doing Nidra Devata Puja. Nidra Devi Samadhi. Listen. The beauty of your consciousness is it does not get affected even by death. Then can it be affected by your stupid self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? Loose. Loosani. Please understand, I am talking something scientifically scientific. Cosmic science. Your existence, what you feel as you consciously, does not get disturbed, shaken, even when your body is pulled out of you. When your mind is pulled out of you, it doesn't get shaken by anything being pulled out of you. Listen, I am not brainwashing you. Keeping Mahadeva, Paramashiva, As a witness, I am revealing his inner space. How he is inside, I am opening it to all of you. I am just opening a door for all of you to experience Paramashiva's inner space. I am telling you, just internalize this. Your balance sheet will go up. You will take amazing business decision. You will take enlightened business decisions, enlightened relationship decisions, enlightened health decisions, enlightened life strategies. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial does not impact you.
Anything you fill in your logic becomes your imagination. Whether oneness or any decision you take, anything you fill your logic, it becomes your imagination. Anything you fill your breath, your heart, it becomes your visualization. Anything you fill your depth, that becomes your declaration. Then comes time, length, breadth, depth, time. Only anything becomes part of your space can be ever yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration. Length, breadth, depth. Listen. I made a statement, ferociousness breaks the time layer, removes tiredness, depression, boredom associated to length, breadth, depth, and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma. Understand? Two incidents I gave. In my life, one day I missed the morning Mangalarati in Ramakrishna Mutt. Mutt has a beautiful routine. Early morning, during the summer it is 4 o'clock and during the winter it is 4:30. The morning Mangalarati, everyone has to come and sit and do the spiritual routine. One day I missed the morning Mangalarati because I overslept. I did not do the cute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping. Only next 3-4 days I did not sleep. But the ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer. My decision to be in Mangalarati moved from length, imagination, breadth, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up. And after that, not only I never missed Mangalarati, never sleep was a voting component of my life. Understand this word. Sleep lost voting right in my life's any decision. Any decision I took in my life, sleep, tiredness, depression, boredom, all the four are, see, tiredness is the chemical effect of sleep. Depression is the psychological effect of sleep. Boredom is emotional effect of sleep. Coma is physiological, psychological, emotional effect of sleep. Death is the conscious effect of sleep. After that day, no decision could be influenced. Understand? After that, no decision in my life was influenced by sleep. The story of Bhishma. He goes to the woman. Santanu has fallen in love. Actually, he is going to pick up a girl for his father. That itself was not usual in Vedic tradition. And she expresses the fear that my son will not be a king. So I don't want to marry your father because you will be the king. Even if you don't become, your son will fight for the throne. See the ferociousness with which he handles the problem. He is not saying, don't worry, I will not fight, I will make sure my son does not fight. No! The ferociousness. I declare myself Akanda Brahmachari. Understand, the scene is described by Vyasa. It was such fantastic scene. Son sacrificing his life for father's lust, which is not dharmically expected. Dharmically, he is not expected to do this. He just deals the whole problem with ferociousness and says, not only I will be a servant forever to the Hastinapur throne, he declares himself as a servant of the Hastinapur throne forever, and he died for Hastinapur throne till the end. Understand? He dropped his body to protect Hastinapur throne. The last act he did, giving all the spiritual and dharmic strength he had to Dharmaraja, now who is Hastinapur throne head. Before he left the body, he made sure the right person is in the Hastinapur throne, Yudhishthira. And he infuses all his best things, Vishnu Sahasranama, and the system to rule. Both he gives to Yudhishthira. I don't know how many of you know, Vishnu Sahasranama was chanted by Bhishma on deathbed. On arrow bed, he chanted, and he gifted the great spiritual principles, the principles of administrating a country through a spiritual way, and gave literally everything to Hastinapur throne and left the body. Listen. See, in our Puranas, every incident and the boon and the whole story you need to connect and see. Only then you will understand the principles. He declares with all the ferociousness, no more sex. I am a brahmachari, Aganda brahmachari. Understand the ferociousness. Time opens. Listen. Whenever something happens on the planet Earth, when the time layer opens, the gods and goddesses shower the flowers. Any incident you read, Devatas were showering the flowers, that incident will be directly related to opening of the time. What is opening of the time? Your vow or the decision is from space, not restricted by time. Understand? Something is imagination, visualization, declaration, if it is bound by time. The same thing, if it is not bound by time, it becomes your space. I tell you, tiredness starts your destruction. The idea of tiredness, when you start associating yourself with it and you feel you should be treated very cutely when you declare your tiredness, that is when the destruction starts in the life. Tiredness is your sickness. You need to be handled ferociously when you try to declare tiredness. If not, it will become depression. Tiredness plus cute teddy bear cuddly feeling with tiredness is depression. When you are tired, don't try to hug the teddy bear, cuddle teddy bear. Don't expect people to treat you with a cuddly teddy bear behavior. When people treat you cutely like teddy bear, when you are tired, be very clear. You are going to be destroyed in depression, and those people who are treating you cutely are responsible for your depression. When you declare your tiredness, you need Kala Bhairava to deal you, ferociously wake you up. Boredom leads to suicidal, tiredness leads to depression. I tell you, if you are feeling tired, just take a cup of coffee, do some yoga, learn to jog, maintain your body, and break your tiredness. Tiredness evolves as chronic fatigue and depression in your system. Tiredness evolves as chronic fatigue and depression in your system. That is why I insist on everyday yoga. Everyday yoga is the best way. Intense yoga. If you are going for work, at least 1 hour yoga. If you are not going for work, you are working from home, 2 hour yoga. to keep yourself alive. When I was in the Ramakrishna Mat, once I missed morning Manglarati. Manglarati is supposed to be 5 o'clock. I missed Manglarati. I did not try to find out what is the reason, what must be the pattern, I should complete with it. No QT analysis. No. Simply I decided, no more question of sleeping, that's all. Tie the rope on the shika, tie it on the cart, over. Sit. Only if you sleep, you will miss morning Mangalarti. Stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness was such. My body and my mind, both of them know, if I decide, I decide. They just obey me if they want to live with me. Understand, both of them know, they simply obey me if they want to live with me. Never again, ever, I missed my morning Mangalarati. It's not that I completely stopped sleeping. Maybe next few days I didn't sleep. But the body and mind learnt the lesson. This guy cannot be bent. He cannot be bent. You simply have to listen to him. You simply have to obey him. If you want to live with him, see, prana is the energy which your body absorbs while you are breathing. Please understand. Prana is the energy your body absorbs while you are breathing. Air itself is not prana, but the energy which comes through the air is prana. Air is like a vehicle. Air is like a vehicle. On a physiological level, prana refers to your circulatory and respiratory systems. See, prana does 5 things inside you. Inhalation, that's called prana. Vyana means the air which goes inside and stays in you. Third, udana, the air which goes inside and spreads all over the body. Samana, the air which leaves your body. Apana, the air which does cleaning process in your body. Actually, these 5 movements of air energy inside you, as totally called as pranic layer. Please listen. I'll repeat once more. The 5 breathing activity happens in you. Inhaling, holding, exhaling, spreading all over your body, and cleaning. These 5 put together is called pranic layer. And all the energy which happens during the breathing process gives life to you. So please understand, prana is one of the important source of life. In this layer, all our desires are stored. Desire related patterns, desire related engrams, desire related samskaras are stored in this layer. Please listen. Listen carefully. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion, and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. Now, again, awakening your Kundalini Shakti, infusing into your pranamaya, breathing layer, will make you get out of this conflicting, confusing, contradicting patterns. Please understand, whenever you become powerless in front of a desire, that becomes conflict, that becomes confusing, that becomes complicating. Listen carefully. Whenever you become powerless in front of your desires, those are the moments the conflicting, contradicting, confusing knots are created in your desire pattern. So naturally those knots does not allow the fulfillment or completion of your desires. Now, one, by understanding and completing, second, by awakening your Kundalini Shakti. In both ways, I'll help you to overcome these complications, conflicts and confusions. This Kriya we are going to do, the process we are going to do now, is a very powerful process to awaken your Kundalini and your pranic layer, so that you can be free from all this conflict, confusion, complications of your desires. So listen, the first step, listen to the first step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. Exhale as slowly as possible. Hold your lungs empty as long as possible. Listen. Inhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Hold as long as possible, comfortably. Exhale as slowly as possible, comfortably. Keep your lungs empty as long as possible, comfortably. If you already have high blood pressure, any problem in the lungs, any heart disorders, any other serious illness, please do not do this Kriya. Others, do it very sincerely, as much as you are comfortable. Let's start the process. During the process, you should be standing. Please stand up. 3 feet gap between both the legs. Put your legs wide apart. Inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Please tie the ribbon. Please close your eyes and tie the ribbon. Inhale. As slowly as you can. Hold as long as you can. Exhale as slowly as you can. Hold the lungs empty as long as you can. Again start inhaling as slowly as you can. Please start. Continue again. After a few minutes of break, the same breathing process. Others, please continue as slowly as possible, as comfortably as possible. Relax. Please settle down wherever you are. You can have few minutes break. Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying that crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say a crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition. Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist.
Understand, he can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it, becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses. Understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I am not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally legal and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. That is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life.
Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learned from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak. When people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. Because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life, by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong with you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having. Somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. The next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for the feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2-3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. Please understand. As Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now, experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy, because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again, you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First, you need to create a wealthy consciousness which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you.
In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you. The words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion, do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to to contribute back to them, so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call homa and making aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation, and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand, our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna. Means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you, and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa, the thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Once I asked my grandfather, is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale
rise, go down. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, Annadan, anything, people will come. When they come, based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand, reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy. Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with life, your relationship with existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy.
Nithyananda. So we all learned about what is wealth consciousness. We first learned about the luxury of simplicity, and then elaborately Swamiji explained what is wealth consciousness. The first and foremost thing, first conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. Next conclusion you need to arrive, own, but do not possess. Go on sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. Third, let enriching be the most authentic means. Every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Understand? I know this sounds very like, wow, ultimate, but not final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda, cosmos expands continuously. Next important conclusion. Do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. These are literally the fundamentals that one needs to know, learn about. Where if you have the right mental setup in you, you will be able to clearly, very clearly, powerfully, you will be able to strategize, think in the right direction, prepare your space in the right direction so that you can become wealth positive. Can I request all the participants to take a few minutes and first post what exactly are you understanding as? What are the key important points? Actually, I told 4 key points now. Listen carefully. First, integrity is the best strategy. Second, own, but don't possess. You should go on be sharing, whether it's your experience, your qualities, qualifications. Third, enriching. Let enriching be your authentic means. Let that be your life. Fourth, do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. So I request all of you to write these four important, powerful cognitions, fundamental statements. Please take a few minutes and please share that. We are going to do a very important exercise now. Pen down. Once the wealth consciousness happens in you, what all do you want to manifest in your life? Maybe as simple as I want to buy a small plot of land, I want to build a house, I want to save for my son's marriage, daughter's marriage, or it can be as complicated as I want to become the most wealthiest person in my whole community across the world. It can be anything. Pen down what do you want to manifest once the wealth consciousness is awakened in you. It's almost like a wish list. Take a moment and please post it. This is for yourself. You're going to just write down what exactly do you want to manifest.
way to show this. Yes. So now, let us move ahead to the power manifestation session. Before that, the four main points which Swamiji has given for us to attract wealth is first, integrity is the best strategy. Second, whatever you have the right to own. You have right to own, but not to possess. And share with all. Share with everyone. Third, upgrade yourself every day. Whatever you know, upgrade yourself. Upgrade your cognitions of what you have. And fourth, be confident in enriching. Enrich. Have the attitude and lifestyle of enriching yourself and others every single day. So, with this powerful cognition which Swamiji has given to attract wealth in our life, let us move ahead to the power manifestation session. In this power manifestation, you will be manifesting the power of Mahima, where in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, you will be commanding the object to increase its size. It can be an object, or it can be a person, or can be anything. Anything which you want to increase its size, its height, you'll be able to manifest it. Like for example, let's say you are 4 feet and you want to become 6 feet. Just through this power of Mahima, you will be able to manifest from 4 feet to 6 feet just through power manifestation. So is everyone excited for it? Yes. So let us move ahead to the power manifestation. So now I request everyone to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Be relaxed and calm. Now, take an object, any object that you want to manifest the power on. Like it can be a pen, or it can be your own height. It can be anything where you want to measure it. Now, measure the item. Like if you want to increase your height, measure your height. Like you can lean yourself against the wall and you measure your height. Or if you want to measure an object, you can place the object on paper and you can measure it. So take a few minutes to measure your objects. Yes, I request all of you to measure your objects. Connect with Paramashivam by chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and feel you and the object are one and the same. Focus only on the space of having an intense and excitement life. From that cognition, with your three eyes, stare into your object. Excitement is about wealth. You enjoying the space. You being with Paramashiva is wealth. From the same space, look from your three eyes at the object which you're manifesting. You can increase it to any size you want. Like, you can, I don't know, how much of a size you want to make it grow longer, you can make it that big, that long. Can be anything. Do not limit yourself to anything which is straight. You can increase a coin or a bangle, a ring, anything which you want to manifest. You can keep that object. And I request all the participants to keep the object in front of the camera, so that it is full proven that that during the whole manifestation you're not doing anything with the object. Continue chant the Mahavakya intensely. Yes, Chaikunaya, Everardo, Alfaya, Mirita Nagaraj. I request all of you to start manifesting the power. You can just take a simple object and start manifesting the power, ma. Ma Prema Tavasvi. Are you manifesting the power, ma? See, just connect to Swamiji just by chanting the Mahavakya. Just be intense in the action you're doing. Have excitement to the action which you're doing. Naturally, the manifestation will happen. Swamiji says, wealth is not about having the amount of bank balance which you have in your account. Wealth is about the space in which you have for yourself. Having the space of intensiveness, having the space of excitement, that is true wealth. When you conquer the inner world, naturally the outer world will manifest to you. Ma Mahabhairava has posted, she is manifesting with her necklace. Good, ma. Continue to manifest through that. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Feel you, the object, and Swamiji is one and the same. That space, command the object to increase its size.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request everyone to open your eyes and go ahead and measure your objects, whether any change has been manifested. And you can post in the chat whether any manifestation has happened. Even a slight manifestation also is considered as a manifestation. See, do not limit yourselves saying that, oh, only if it changes to my expectations, like only if it increases to 3 centimeters only, it's considered manifestation. No, even a simple manifestation is a manifestation. Ma Suzanne, Ma Prema Tavasvi, Ma Vinuta, have you all manifested, Ma? You can post in the chat whether any change has been happening in your object. Ma Mahapurna, have you manifested, Ma? You can post in the chat your manifestations. See, Swamiji says very clearly that wealth is nothing but keeping the currency current. When you keep the currency current, it's nothing but you generate wealth for yourself. So basically, keeping your whole life filled with excitement and activeness, making yourself current with the flow of life is nothing but you attracting wealth for yourself. Swamiji says very clearly in one in the Secrets of Attracting Wealth webinar. Swamiji says that wealth is not about conquering, or wealth is not all about the number of bank balance you have in your account. It is about you conquering yourself, you conquering your inner space. When you conquer your inner space, naturally you conquer the wealth around you. This Swamiji says, first focus on inner wealth. When you focus on inner wealth, naturally outer wealth will manifest for you. So, now all the power manifestations that you're doing, the space of you being in oneness with Paramashiva, it is nothing but a wealth for your consciousness. It is a wealth for your being. Yes, I can. Prema Tavasi has posted, she has manifested. Good, Ma? Yes. I request all the participants to post in the chat whatever, even a slight manifestation has happened to you, please post in the chat. Yes. So, let us move on to the next session. The next session is actually one of the most important sessions. What exactly is poverty and riches? See, we may have our own fundamental ideas of what is poor, what is poverty, and what is rich. But Swamiji is defining to us what is poverty, the real meaning of poverty and riches. Let us listen to Swamiji's revelations.
Poverty means knowing your problem, does not want to solve it. Richness means constantly being alive. Please understand, being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. All I am requesting you to get out of poverty is just increase the number of your waking hours. Nothing else. Reduce the tiredness and boredom. The time you worship Nidra Devi Puja, reduce that time, that's all. Increase the number of waking hours, I tell you, because by your nature you cannot survive with dilemma and conflict. You will start finding solution. You will push yourself towards the solution. You won't keep quiet. The meekness, weakness in thinking through about your existential problems is poverty. Listen, meekness and weakness about thinking through in your existential problems is poverty. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. Poverty is nothing but directly, indirectly cherishing and enjoying death. By killing death, only you will manifest abundance. Poverty is nothing but direct, indirect way of worshipping death. Winding yourself or hiding yourself into boredom, into tiredness is poverty. That is worshipping death. Every moment you are tired and bored, hide yourself into your bed. You go through the part-time death. Anger is part-time madness. Madness is full-time anger. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. Boredom is part-time death. Death is full-time boredom. The idea you carry, resources are limited and people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Stupidity. Understand? Resources are limited, people have to fight for it, is stupidity. Society teaches such concepts due to unconsciousness. Actually, I don't even want to complain on society because nobody calls society exists. It's all your unconsciousness put together is called society. It's an unconsciousness. Tiredness and boredom of all of you is put together is society. Understand? Eschatology of the West is ontology of Paramashivam. Many things falls under eschatology as per the binary logic, falls under ontology as per the multidimensional logic. The endless resource. Understand one thing. I don't have any vested interest to teach you that you have endless resource. If I actually have a vested interest, I should tell you, you have only limited energy. I'll be supplying energy as per how much you pay. Based on that, I'll send the energy through meter. If I have vested interest, that is what I'm supposed to make you believe. But I am telling you, screening you, you have endless resource, inexhaustible resource. Not only that, you are Swayam Prakasa. I ask you to attend satsang so that you will not forget this truth. I will constantly remember the same truth. So you will start manifesting it. That's all. If I am planning to exploit you, I should tell, oh, you all have the wiring and every day I will send this much energy based on how much you pay. But I am telling you, we have endless resource. I tell you, very soon I will prove you do not need to hook to grid for even electricity. You don't even need to shit or pee to get electricity for your home. You just need to spit and you will light your whole home. Your whole home will be lit. You don't even need to spit. You just enter your house, it's lit. You don't need to be connected to grid. Endless resource is available. You just need somebody to demonstrate. Then immediately you will say, hey, if he can do it, then I can also do it. That's all. That's all. See, many times when you see somebody swimming, you get the confidence and start swimming. That's all. It takes hardly few days. Just you need to see the swimmers and you will start. That's it. Same way, only consciousness. Much of what binary logic talks to you as eschatology is actually ontology in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in Paramashivoham. Endless resource. The more and more you are convinced about endless resource, you start appreciating endless resource. You will realize there is no death and all insecurity will disappear. Understand? My whole work is liberating human beings from this idea of limited resources only available. No. Endless resource energy is available. Humanity does not need to be stuck with the idea resources are limited. Resources are unlimited. When you understand that, you will start appreciating the existence. Because the concept of richness and poverty will go through havoc. Largest earthquake. Actually, with the grace of Paramashiva, soon one day I will prove these three statements even to the people of binary logic. Endless resource is available. It's available inside you and you can just like that casually start manifesting and using it. The day I establish this to a binary logic people, that day there will be a huge earthquake for the concept of poverty and richness. The whole idea of poverty and richness will be shaken. Because when there is endless resource,
Where is the question of poverty? And where is the question of superiority because of richness? Where is the question of rich people declaring their supremacy over the universe, over the planet Earth, over everything available? Rich people declaring supremacy is the worst racism on the planet Earth. Rich people declaring supremacy over the poor people is the worst racism on the planet Earth. It's 1,000 times ugly, worse, criminalistic than religious supremacy, color supremacy, race supremacy, gender supremacy, political supremacy, any other supremacy. The ultimate Paramashiva is not only rich, he is generous. Understand? A real rich man will be always generous. Thus, he will have so much confidence that he can manifest richness. When a poor man becomes rich, he will always be miser. Understand? Because he doesn't know the logic of richness. Logic of richness. Richness can continue to exist as richness only if you allow your currency to be current. Listen carefully. By holding, never anybody can remain rich. Only by allowing the currency to be current, you can be rich. Poor man who does not understand the existential principles of economy, existential economic principles, remains as miser after becoming rich. A real rich man understands it is generosity keeps the richness alive as rich, not being miser. Paramashiva knows, and he is the source of this existential principles about economy, existential economic principles. He is not only rich, generous. Paramashiva Jnana is available to the whole world. Just map it to your consciousness. What do you want? And start manifesting. Start manifesting. That's it. That's it. I tell you. Miser man can never live or maintain his richness. And violent man can never be energetic intensely. No. He may be aggressive for short time, but cannot be energetic consistently. Only non-violence, inclusiveness, friendliness, intense love supplies consistent energy. I tell you. Non-violent man, even if he screams, it will be all about making you alive and living. Violent man, even if he gives you a gift, it will all be about either to convert you or destroy you. Understand? Non-violence may sometimes make you aggressive, but will never supply constant energy. Listen carefully. Violence, understand the statement properly. Violence may supply aggression little bit, may make you aggressive little bit, but never supply the constant energy. Only only non-violence, ahimsa, love, inclusiveness can supply intense energy consistently to you. Stop being a cheap, poor backgrounded rich man. See, when a poor person becomes a rich person, he lives the fantasy of poor person's rich person. He takes revenge on the society by dumping himself. See, whatever was denied to him when he was poor, he thinks when he becomes rich, he should grab all that. That is rich life. No. See, when you are poor, the quality food was denied to you is wrong. So add quality food. A good food which brings strength to your body. But junk food was denied to you is a blessing. Don't try to dump your body with junk food. The poor man's fantasy of rich man, even if you live the poor man's fantasy of rich man, you are a rich man according to poor man, not the real rich man. Real rich man knows what is needed for him. Rich man is a man who worked for his richness and knows the signs of sustenance. Understand? When a man creates richness, manifests, he understands the science of maintaining rejuvenation and what all the delusions and complications richness can bring and how to get out and how to liberate himself from this so-called richness. A man who can play all 5 games with richness is rich man. Not who owns richness or who is imprisoned by his richness. A man who is imprisoned by his richness is living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If you have richness and still you have insecurity and complications and incompletions about richness in any form, you are only living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If richness is giving you complete completion and liberation, you know the creation principles of richness and sustenance, principles of richness and rejuvenation, principles of richness and pulling out of delusion from any of the incompletions related to richness and liberating yourself from richness. If you are completely complete about your richness, you are a rich man.
We have wasted too much time. Wars for land and wars for mind and wars for man-made wealth idea. What is wars? Silly conversation between two empowered politicians is war. Understand? Silly conversation between politicians who are empowered becomes war. The very fundamental idea. All structures should have supported us to have next breakthrough. Without any structure, we had a breakthrough within million years. From monkey to man. And what the hell have we created? 10 times more time has been spent. And no superconscious breakthrough. No next breakthrough. Human beings are stuck. And humanity is screwed up. Once more. Understand? Earlier, I was a little polite in my words because I did not have alternative solution. Now I have. That is why I am strong. Really, I am telling you, planet Earth is enough comfortably for 10 billion human beings. Scarcity is artificially generated idea. Understand? Whether the idea called countries, borders, when an individual decides to possess in a blind way without owning, understand? Owning is different, possessing is different. When you decide to possess, exclusion starts. Fight starts. In an individual level, it is called fight. In a social level, it is called violence. If it is little larger, terrorism. If it is much larger, legitimate wars between countries. But fundamentally boiling down to powerlessness and blind-spotted ideas. Understand all these structures called country, money, transactions, all these should have fundamentally supported the superconscious breakthrough. Theologies, ideologies, religions, philosophies, all these should have supported the superconscious breakthrough, should have made the superconscious breakthrough. We are stuck. 10 times more time we have already spent as human beings. What is going on? It is time all intelligent, independent thinkers, seekers decide to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. These man-made ideas, money, man-made ideas of land, man-made ideas of possession, man-made ideas of theologies, man-made ideas of philosophies, all religious wars are silly conversations for mind. All political wars are silly conversations for the land. Yes, multiple groups, multiple people, multiple ideologies, multiple color flags went up, came down. We are same fools. Why don't we understand? The whole concept of pharmaceutical industries have become like IT companies. Create viruses, then find solution. To sell solution generating viruses. Where are we heading? And now unfortunately the pharmaceutical industries and food industries are joining hands, collaborating. You create disease, I'll create medicine. Where are we heading? It is time all individual seekers, thinkers, let's have and give superconscious breakthrough to humanity. The ultimate Paramashiva is not only rich, he is generous. Understand? A real rich man will be always generous. Plus, he will have so much confidence that he can manifest richness. When a poor man becomes rich, he will always be miser. Understand? Because he doesn't know the logic of richness. Logic of richness. Richness can continue to exist as richness only if you allow your currency to be current. Listen carefully. By holding, never anybody can remain rich. Only by allowing the currency to be current, you can be rich. Poor man who does not understand the existential principles of economy, existential economic principles, remains as miser after becoming rich. A real rich man understands it is generosity keeps the richness alive as rich, not being miser. Paramashiva knows, and he is the source of this existential principles about economy, existential economic principles. He is not only rich, generous. Paramashiva Jnana is available to the whole world. Just map it to your consciousness. What do you want? And start manifesting. Start manifesting. That's it. That's it. I tell you. Miser man can never live or maintain his richness. And violent man can never be energetic intensely. No. He may be aggressive for short time,
but cannot be energetic consistently. Only non-violence, inclusiveness, friendliness, intense love supplies consistent energy. I tell you, non-violent man, even if he screams, it will be all about making you alive and living. Violent man, even if he gives you a gift, it will all be about either to convert you or destroy you. Understand? Non-violence may sometimes make you aggressive, but will never supply constant energy. Listen carefully. Understand the statement properly. Violence may supply aggression little bit, may make you aggressive little bit, but never supply the constant energy. Only non-violence, ahimsa, love, inclusiveness can supply intense energy consistently to you. Keep your body always hungry. Stop being a cheap, poor backgrounded rich man. See, when a poor person becomes a rich person, he lives the fantasy of poor person's rich person. He takes revenge on the society by dumping himself. See, whatever was denied to him when he was poor, he thinks when he becomes rich, he should grab all that. That is rich life. No. See, when you are poor, the quality food was denied to you is wrong. So add quality food. A good food which brings strength to your body. But junk food was denied to you is a blessing. Don't try to dump your body with junk food. The poor man's fantasy of rich man, even if you live the poor man's fantasy of rich man, you are a rich man according to poor man, not the real rich man. Real rich man knows what is needed for him. Rich man is a man who worked for his richness and knows the signs of sustenance. Understand? When a man creates richness, manifests, he understands the science of maintaining rejuvenation and what all the delusions and complications richness can bring and how to get out and how to liberate himself from this so-called richness. A man who can play all 5 games with richness is rich man. Not who owns richness or who is imprisoned by his richness. A man who is imprisoned by his richness is living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If you have richness and still you have insecurity and complications and incompletions about richness in any form, you are only living the poor man's fantasy of rich man's life. If richness is giving you complete completion and liberation, you know the creation principles of richness and sustenance, principles of richness and rejuvenation, principles of richness and pulling out of delusion from any of the incompletions related to richness and liberating yourself from richness. If you are completely complete about your richness, you are a rich man. Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranya Garbha. So all this is my responsibility. That's all. My richness is my inner space which goes on surrendering itself in oneness with Paramashiva and downloads the Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana and manifests it. That is my richness. Listen. Listen. The inner space will be rich if you stop getting disturbed by the words. Rich being is a person who gets inspired only by the truth. Highest truth does not get shaken by any rumors, scandals, words, actions and reactions of that words. Tiruchi Swami used to tell me, வார்த்தைக்கெல்லாம் பயப்படக்கூடாதுப்பா தம்புடு, சாமியார்களுக்கு மான அவமானம்லாம் இருக்கப்படாது, வார்த்தைக்கெல்லாம் பயப்படப்படாது. Understand? I tell you, you can keep your inner space richest as long as you don't allow the words affect you. Actually, I tell you, all my disciples, don't allow anyone's words to enter into your inner space other than my words. Just listen to my words. That is enough for you and your life's purpose. And do your business, generate wealth, carry on with your career, business, life. Other than your business, listen only to my words, that's enough for you. Nothing else is required. What else is required for your life? Nothing else is required. Do your business and come back to satsang. Enjoy satsang. Have spiritual strength. Go and do more business, more energy, more alive, more success. Come back for satsang. Again, go with more energy. I am here simply sitting and pumping you with energy. Enjoy. Biggest wealth is time. What is biggest wealth? Time. Whatever you want to achieve in the planet Earth, whether you want to have $1 trillion, zillion dollar, or the political power, or anything, end of the day, time is the biggest wealth through which you can master, achieve anything you want. Time is available only if you are a Hindu. It is not that
non-Hindus don't have access to the truth of birth and death, unfortunately, because they are not prepared consciously, they do not even cognize the door. See, after death, you will go through this whole different planes. For example, when I used to travel in the train, in those days there was no Google map, so I'll keep the map, ordinary map, and see from where to where I am going, what rivers are coming, what temples are coming. So I'll keep myself awake to catch the glimpse of the temple tower or that river. Same way, after death, your soul will go through the journey of different planes to decide what to do. Only if you know through the zones and planes you are going to go through, you will keep yourself awake and alive. If you don't even know through which road, which way you are going to go, you will fall asleep. If you don't know multiple births and possibility exists, after death when you are taken for a tour, when your consciousness goes for experiencing to choose, when the tour is given, you will just freeze in depression, fear, anxiety, and collapse just into the unknown space. You will not even open your eyes and see. You will not even open your eyes and see. Listen. Being educated, taught about the 11 dimensions of universe, 25 states of consciousness, even intellectually, when you are having few minutes with yourself, either when you are cleaning your teeth after food, or lying in the bed and not feeling like sleeping, or just loitering around, or you are taking shower, in all those moments when you are within you, if these cognitions continue to exist in you and you are grinding about this multiple births and deaths possibility, multiple dimensions of the universe possibility, understand all this is amazing preparation. When those doors open, you know how to cognize the door, and you know what is the principle, rules and regulations you need to play if you enter into the door. I never had interest to enter into theatre, so I never bothered about where to get the ticket, how to go and sit, what will be available where. Not only that, the extreme step, did not even look at that building, cognize that building exists. Understand? That is why I am saying one of the biggest droha done to humanity is this one birth concept is being spread. All doors are shut. If you believe in one birth, actually your soul will be taken for a tour when you leave the body, for you to choose the next journey, the next part of the journey. So you will feel everything is too new. You were not even intellectually introduced. You were not allowed to see the trial. You have not been given any introduction. You don't know where you are going. You have not even seen, forget about photograph, even a portrait. And you will be just sitting and waiting to catch a glimpse of where is that hell and heaven, which I was taught in my book. And my book has told me that no rebirth, no birth. Only the two has been taught, hell and heaven. And as far as whatever I cognize myself, I am sure it is going to be only hell. And let me find out where it is. Other than the two door, you will not even see anything. Who is wealthy? Who is rich? I am defining. Please listen. Who can eat when he is hungry? Who can drink when he is thirsty? Who can sleep when he is tired? Who is alive and active when he wakes up? Please understand. Who can eat when he is hungry? Not the fellow who has to eat whenever friends gather, family gathers, or whenever you need to eat for the courtesy's sake, you need to drink for the courtesy's sake. No. I won't call him rich. Who can eat when he is hungry, drink when he is thirsty, sleep when he is tired, be active when he is fresh. Who has straightforward, simple, realistic life, living with reality. Neither the ambitions, whims and fancies are required to fuel him, inspire him, excite him, nor the delusory fear, imaginary, illusory greed can drive him crazy. Understand? Wealthy man is one who is healthy within. Healthy within is wealthy. Who has the right context for life, right context for what he is doing. Anybody who feels he is completed whatever he wants to do, he is complete within himself. He is fulfilled within himself. Feels he is living long. Person who feels incomplete always feels death comes much earlier. Death has come untimely. Please understand, there is no such thing as untimely. Death can never come in untime. He comes in time. He doesn't know something called untime. He always comes in time. When you have the context of being in the space of fulfilled, content, complete, you feel life has so much to offer. It's so rich, so vast. The person who feels life has so much to offer, life itself is too much, is wealthy. He lives wealthy life. Once you feel complete, you will feel like overflowing with life, sharing it with the whole world. Actually, enriching happens only after thoroughly you feel complete. You support others, you enrich others, you enrich everyone's life only when you feel fulfilled, completely complete.
Listen carefully. An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created, and making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making this circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I will be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off. Making this mission happen, ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it.
I'll tell you one small powerful cognition. I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara once with a question, why somebody is rich, somebody is poor? Sometimes it seems like good people are poor and bad people are rich. This kind of this socially inflicted delusion. The delusion inflicted by society upon me. With this, I went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He laughed and said, "Hey, I tell you, if you experience this whole science of wealth and how to be wealthy, all the society's ideas about wealth, deluded ideas about wealth, everything will disappear in you. I'll give you simple, straight teaching." I said, "That's great. Please tell me, what should I do?" He gave me one word: don't own anything which is declared as yours by society. Anyone, even if they like it, just give it to them. Listen carefully. I lived this, even now live it. I am boldly declaring, nothing, don't own anything. Is this exactly he said, don't own anything. If society declares something is yours and which is around you, anyone, even if they like that, give it to them. I tell you, this one teaching has kept me wealthy forever, even now. Anything I need to do, I just need to plan. Wealth flows. Sometimes I even feel overflows. If I have to make a nation, I just have to plan and present it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. If I have to make a Reserve Bank, I simply have to plan and take it to Paramashiva. Simply wealth flows. Anything, sometimes I don't even know to plan. I ask Paramashiva, Mahadeva, how to plan? The plan also flows. I tell you, just this one teaching, you may think how as a Grihasthas, as householders, we can practice this teaching. Maybe I'll give you more details and clarities. How I internalized and adopted and started living with this pure, powerful cognition, and how this manifested in my life as most beautiful Hindu wealth. Hindu wealth means artha, for moksha. Wealth for your enlightenment, and wealth for helping others' enlightenment. Artha for your moksha, artha for helping others' moksha. That is what I call Hindu wealth. Hindu wealth manifested in my life just by this one teaching. Of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Swamiji has literally revealed breakthrough cognitions about wealth. Sorry for the technical glitch. Swamiji literally has revealed amazing breakthrough cognitions about wealth. Before we discuss further, I'd like to ask you all to share. Can I request each of you to share what did you newly click with or understand in this session? Swamiji had revealed to all of us about poverty and richness. What is poverty? What is richness? And how do we understand the right understanding about poverty and richness? Swamiji had beautifully revealed, right? Poverty means knowing your problem and you not wanting to solve it. For example, you know you want to earn money, you want to make $10,000. But you know the problem that you're struggling to make money is because every morning you have a struggle. You don't want, you're not, there's no passion or drive in you to go and work. But not willing to solve it, not taking the responsibility for this is poverty. Richness means constantly being alive. Being alive is enough. You will not tolerate the existence of conflict and confusion and dilemma. Richness means constantly being alive, being with life. Poverty is nothing but resistance to life. The actually you should know poverty is not accepted in Hinduism. If you out of powerfulness you decide wealth is not needed and you decide to go into that space, that is different. If you see all sannyasis, they don't have wealth as such, but they're not poor. The poverty consciousness is a crime done against humanity. Rich man is a man who has worked for his richness and understands the science of maintaining rejuvenation and all the delusions and complications richness can bring, and how to get out of it and liberate himself from the so-called richness. Richness is rich guy is not the guy who owns money. You can be a billionaire, but you are still not rich unless you know the science of this. That is why Swamiji in this session, when Swamiji was revealing to us about the logic of richness, right? Swamiji was telling, if you are intense for life, that is enough. The constant decisions for life that you take inside of you, that is the real richness. Are you all catching it? That is, if you understand this, you will understand the logic of richness. The ultimate Paramashiva is nothing but your understanding what is wealth, your definitions that you carry about wealth, the definitions you carry about your existence. If you carry the powerlessness based cognitions inside of you, if you carry the constant confusions inside you, you will never have anything to manifest. Now, can I request every one of you to take a few minutes, write down your ideas about money, all the ideas that you carry about money. It could be that according to you money means like, oh, rich people are arrogant people, rich people will not be able to do this. Write down all the ideas that you carry about money. I request every one of you to pen this down. All the ideas inside of you that you carry about money.
Thank you.
Please relax. Yes. Hope all of you have finished writing down. Now, please understand these ideas that you carry about wealth, these cognitions that you carry about wealth, the lack of completion, the lack of creativity or life in your inner space will lead you to only experiencing poverty in life. Here, Swamiji has revealed a very, very important truth. Just by having the right understanding, the right cognitions in life about wealth, manifesting the higher powerful cognitions about wealth, you will simply be able to manifest abundance in life. When you constantly digest, chew the intense life positive cognitions, you will start manifesting wealth. Now, let us all listen to a beautiful revelation from Swamiji, where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about how we can awaken the wealth consciousness in us. What are the thought currents we need to chew in us? What are the kind of thinking patterns that we need to entertain in us for us to awaken the wealth consciousness inside of us? Let us now listen to the revelations from Swamiji.
Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying that crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form of the wealth. I should say the crude form of the wealth which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition. Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand, he can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it, becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But in Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses. Understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. Understand, intelligently active and constantly contributing. I am not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally legal and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. That is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And Awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life.
Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. one of the biggest lesson I have learnt from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak. When people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weaknesses human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Only those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. Otherwise, creating wealth, if you are contributing something directly to the people, universe, if you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is what is sin. So creating wealth is intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Gahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its nature works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. I can give you the clear guidance. The first priority should be in the life for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. Understand? Not grabbing or robbing or stealing. Creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. And I don't want to talk about third priorities. Creating wealth makes you non-violent. Because you will be too busy with the people, with the world, with life, by creating. First, remove the guilt about wealth from your inner space. Second, understand the expression of life through you is equivalent to the wealth you create, not grab, you create. So the more and more life energy starts expressing through you, more and more you create. Life energy expression and wealth is one and the same. Seekers always justify their poverty as their spiritual quality and innocence. So if you are not wealthy, understand, if you have decided not to create wealth, great. But if you want to create wealth and not wealthy, if you have a greed for the wealth or a desire for wealth and not wealthy, be very clear, you are not a seeker, you are a seeker. Something is seriously wrong with you. Look into it. Wealth itself is not sin. Somebody is having problem because of having. Somebody is having problem because of not having. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Problem is a problem. Wealth is not a problem. Person who is having guilt because of having, person who is having guilt because of not having, both are big, you can say very big sickness. I have seen many of these rich men, because they carry a deep guilt imposed on them by society, even though they created their wealth very honestly, in a creative way, because of the guilt imposed by society on them, they live a very miserable life and go on drinking alcohol and trying to have high costly entertainments just to forget this guilt. Many times they come to me for their problems and in need of solution. When I analyze their inner space and life, there is no problem. Then why are they suffering? The only guilt which they are carrying, which is imposed on them by society. I tell them, come on, don't imbibe the guilt given to you by the fellows who are incapable. You do not cheat or grab or be dishonest. That's right. That's enough. But no need to carry a guilt on the wealth, about having wealth. Rich men carry this guilt very deeply. And just to escape from that, they get into all kinds of addictions. And their life is hell as a fellow who doesn't have money. The next thing, having is one side, not having. This is a very funny side. Having the desire to have wealth, not having it, but giving a valid reason why they are not having it. This is also another one important slave mentality. We always think work not done plus valid reason is equivalent to work done. And your mind is such a cunning mind, it creates very valid reasons and justifies itself. Why? You are poor, and not only that, adding sacredness to poverty. Who are adding sacredness to poverty. Relax. Don't add sacredness to your scaredness. Because you are scared of life, you back out from life, and for that feeling of scared, you add sacredness. You start saying, no. You see, I am not the kind who can tell lies. This word is a lie. I am not the kind who cheat others. What is there? Little bit, 2 meal, and 1 small house, and 2, 3 piece clothes. That's enough for life. If it is enough, why are you going around and bragging about it? Be content. The fellows who talk about their poverty being their great quality will not keep quiet, because they are trying to make sacredness out of it. Please understand, as Krishna says, Gahano karmano gadihi. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction. The integrity, I am telling you from my experience. Now, experience of handling so many worst possible situations in life. Actually, this whole rumors and the problems created around me has made me really rich in life. Economically, I may not have become rich, but in life I have become very rich. Now I know how to handle people. I know who should be trusted and who should not be trusted. I have learned a lot of lessons. Actually, I tell you, these lessons are really worthy of the money we lost. We lost a lot of money. But these lessons I learned are really worthy, because it will be asset forever for the whole future. Sometime, the lessons you learn become more valuable than the situations try to hit you. Look in. Remove the deep hatred for work. See, life is by its nature flow. If you create wealth, at least it will be directed in one line of creativity. If you are not creating wealth, be very clear. One, you will be spending all your time in destroying something, somebody, or you will be spending all your time in fighting with you, in depression. Fighting with your own self. Morning half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Evening half an hour you will argue whether to create wealth or not. Morning you will argue, I should create wealth. Evening you will argue, no, I should not create wealth. And night you will fall asleep. Between the morning and evening, again you will be spending time in eating. That's all. After 20 years, what you have done? No, I debated morning whether to create wealth or not. The side of creating. In the evening, debated for not creating. Finally, nothing has happened. Life is wasted. That's all. Not having wealth is a wrong mental setup. Awaken the creativity in you. Remove the hatred for work, creativity. I'll give you further, deeper, exact techniques and process to create wealthy consciousness. First, you need to create a wealthy consciousness. which is ready to take the responsibility to create and sustain, which is ready to take the responsibility of being creative. For being creative, you need to take many responsibilities. It doesn't happen like a breeze. Even if the breeze happens, you need to be responsible to keep your doors open for the breeze to blow through you, flow through you. In Vedic tradition, we have two major gods representing wealth, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera is a guy who holds stock market. Lakshmi is the bank circulating. Lakshmi gives, circulates. Kubera holds, sits on it. Treasury and currency. We have another two dimensions of wealth in Vedic tradition, Sanganidhi, Badumanidhi. Understand? Badumanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus, created. Sanganidhi means conquered wealth. Flowered wealth, conquered wealth. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. Please understand. Conquered wealth is not robbed wealth. It is not like a Gajni Muhammad coming to Somnath temple and robbing the whole temple, grabbing all the gold and taking it away. No, that is not Sanganidhi. Sanganidhi is conquered from the natural sources. Badmanidhi is made to flower from natural resources. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive, own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you. The words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next,
Important conclusion: do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call homa and making aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people. It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand? Our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna, means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa. The thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Once I asked my grandfather,
is really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learnt this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, Annadan, anything, people will come. When they come based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand? Reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing the joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot, shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy. Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with life, your relationship with existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy.
very beautifully revealed to all of us about how the Hindu economic principles of Paramashiva existed. And Swamiji also gave the vision of the Reserve Bank of Kailasa. What was the vision with which Swamiji created, established the Reserve Bank of Kailasa? Actually, this vision, this exact principle that Swamiji revealed to all of us in this session, it is based on this principle that the whole Kailasa's Hindu economic structure is formed. All the Hindu economic principles of Kailasa, Swamiji beautifully tells, the Hindu economic principle, the strategy, the principle of Hinduism, it is based on that the Hindu society, the civilization, which is focused on living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, and all the artha, all the actions that we did, all, whether it was business, trade, or any kind of money making that we did, all our actions of making money was centered on the Hindu economic principles, which means were centered on leading us to Jivan Mukti, leading us to living enlightenment. Today, all of us are going to be having a very, very powerful initiation where Swamiji is going to be initiating us into being able to manifest the experience, the existence of the highest, most alive inner space, which will make us attract abundance, which will help us in manifesting wealth in our lives. Today, that is the initiation that we're all going to be having. I request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down. Please be seated in front of the camera.
Whatever we had learned as the understandings, cognitions, powerful cognitions related to wealth, abundance, wealth manifestation, now we are going to see during the darshan, all that we had learned will start becoming your very experience. And Swamiji himself is going to be giving us the darshan as Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti, radiating this auspicious divine form where Paramashivam and Parandama radiate together in one form, showering us all with abundance, auspiciousness, flooding our being with extreme powerfulness. So now, whoever wants to become a part of this manifestation of all the powerful cognition they receive as your very experience, removal of any negativity related to wealth, like debts, financial crisis, and situations with your career like job losses or you're feeling stuck. All these things, Swamiji will just melt it and you will have a renewed, rejuvenated, powerful consciousness, wealth positive consciousness manifesting in you.
Swamiji was revealing to us about how Hinduism, which contributed to 64% of the global GDP at its zenith, how Hinduism had strategized its economic policies and principles, which enabled us to become visionary and leaders in the aspect of wealth, whether it is Foggian or whether it is the Greek travelers, Europe travelers. So many people have mentioned, and it is clearly recorded in the history how the whole Akhanda Bharata was called as the golden bird of the world, because we continuously produced in every industry, textile industry, spices, importing, exporting, in everything we were leaders. Whether we take naval or whether we take the examples of warfare or whether we take the example of administration, politics, and we were pioneers in economic principles as well. The Hindu Dharma centric, like Swamiji revealed, Jivan Mukti centric economic principles. Our whole civilization, which is the only living civilization out of the 49 pre-Bronze Age civilization is because the structure that existed, the Varnashrama Dharma structure, the way society functioned, we had a very clear thought through responsible societal structure that existed. Each of the aspects which took responsibility to contribute to the economy. One of the most prominent structures being the Varnashrama Dharma system, where the power, money, knowledge, workforce, all of them were equally distributed amongst the different classes or different segments of the society. It was not like all the businessmen had the complete power, and it was not like all the kings had the complete wealth. The way the economy, the way our societal structure was established was so meticulously planned, which is why today, even after so many attacks, invasions that Hinduism has faced, to this day, we have a plethora of temples that stand as as a testimony, a testament to the rich culture that we had. Did you all know all the temples, majority of the temples that we see today, whether it was the Belur Halebeedu temple, whether it was the Somnath temple, whether it was the Konark temple, even the Kashi temple, they were all made of gold. Their gopurams, the sanctum sanctrums, were made of pure gold. For us, the economy, we were so beautifully flowering with the rich economic system, such that we were able to continuously regenerate the wealth, and we were keeping the currency current, like Swamiji was revealing in this session. We were rich, wealthy, because we used wealth to contribute to the society, because of which society continuously contributed back to us, and we continued to contribute to the society. The Varnashrama Dharma is as defined in our Smritis, Shrutis, Puranas, Itihasas, and Agamas, is the best social structure, because the resources were very meticulously divided amongst the different classes or sections of people. The resources of the society, based on which the society ran, were evenly distributed to the different segments of the society. Here, if you see, there are major components behind which, or major components towards which the whole society depends upon.
This is the most non-exploitative, unmanipulatable, best, absolutely interdependent and amazing resource distribution based societal structure. Today, the societal structure is in a lot of confusion, where the Kshatriyas, like the power and wealth, is with one group. The knowledge is also being heavily influenced by the people with power. The whole society is in chaos, and the balance of the society is missing. I'll give you one example. Today, we were listening in the satsang where Swamiji was explaining how the pharmaceutical industry is in nexus with the food industry. And the way the foods are being prepared right now, like the what you eat majorly as food, directly is contributing for you to have health crisis. That way you go and you spend more time, more money in the hospitals. And once again, this two work hand in hand and put you into trouble. Like you see right now, we are at the peak where health crises are at its max. The societal structure is not in balance. Whereas the Hindu societal structure, all the major things, whether it is the distribution of land, weapons, knowledge, was evenly distributed. These are the four main important pillars in the society. The knowledge, when we say weapons, it's the power. Knowledge, power, wealth, land, it was evenly distributed. In that way, one community is interdependent to another community. And this was based on absolutely enlightening, empowering, enriching, and encouraging. The Brahmanas were absolutely life positive about knowledge. Kshatriyas were absolutely empowering and making people independent. Vaishyas, Hindu business and economy is absolutely life enriching. And Shudras, Hindu working classes always encourage. This was the main context from which how it was segregated.
And here, Swamiji very beautifully revealed, right, how the way our societal structure existed, it was very, very meticulous, as in just one section of the society. See, today, when you Google about it, one of the biggest black mark, in quotes, as it's most of the times quoted in various different anti-Hindu or Hindu-phobic elements. One of the black marks in Hinduism, as they claim, they put the caste system or the Varnashrama Dharma system as one of the weak points of Hinduism. But in fact, this societal structure is one of the most well thought through, one of the most unique, and one of the most non-discriminatory structure. Because here, not one group, but every segment of the society held key positions. Like Swamiji said, it was not about equality, because you can never enforce equality in a group of people who are proficient in different aspects or facets of life. Here, it was about empowering the uniqueness of each of these segments. So the Brahmanas, Kshatriyas, Vaishyas, and Shudras were all empowered in that particular facet or aspect that they were a strength for.
Actually, I just would like to add to what Nithyananda is mentioning. Swamiji actually very beautifully revealed how Jati is different, Varna is different. Usually there's a mixing up of these two words, and it's put in a blanket word saying caste system. And I know the moment we utter the word caste system, immediately we all are loaded with so much of wrong connotation given to it. Varnashrama Dharma is not caste system. It is not based on birth. Jati is based on birth. Varna is based on their occupation. And more than occupation, it's their inner space. The way how Hindu economic policies were kept, it was keeping this as the base structure. The whole economy was built on it. That way, the four key important parts, whether it is the land, it is the power, it's the knowledge, or it's the wealth, it is evenly distributed so as to maintain the balance within the society. So here, for example,
the Brahmanas, as per the Hindu economic principles, actually all of you should know, as we are sharing this, it is this exact same policy that today Swamiji has revived in KAILASA. So when we are sharing with you, we are not just talking the history, but we are talking the present economic principles and structures based on which KAILASA is functioning today. Which is why KAILASA is one of the most foolproof, successful economic structure, because it is contribution based economic structure. So coming back to in Hindu economic structure, the Brahmanas, for example, who keep the integrity and the efficacy of knowledge, are paid regularly and sponsored for specific events that they conducted, and they're supported through grants and donations. All the Brahmanas, majority of them are priests, or they teach the Upanishads, Vedas. The Brahmana section of the society who held the knowledge, who held the key to maintain the integrity of the knowledge, were regularly sponsored in every event. And the people who wanted the event, people wanted to conduct, because our Hinduism, right from your birth till your death, it is completely ritual centric, right? So the Brahmanas would come and perform the rituals, which would benefit the other sections of the society, who in turn would offer back various grants and donations to support the Brahmanas to keep that ecosystem alive.
Actually, Swamiji very beautifully explains, right, how our entire economy was temple centric. Actually, Hinduism is temple-centric lifestyle. How was this used? Let's see one example scenario here. Let us say, I hope all of you are able to see this chart projected for all of you. Let us say that you want to construct a house. So as a Hindu, you go and approach a Hindu astrologer. And then they reach out to a Hindu priest. So after you consult the date with the Hindu astrologer, then you go and talk to a Hindu priest and you fix a date by when you want to do the ritual. And you again also approach a Hindu construction company. And the Hindu construction supplies, then you build a house. And all of these also have a habit of tipping, where each of them offers certain percentage back to the Hindu charity, whether it's in the form of a temple or the various other services like Annadan and different charitable services of Hinduism. So within the economy, within the community itself, you are keeping the whole thing in a circular way, where within the community, you are going again and again in the circle, supporting each other. When you engage in a Hindu construction services, who construct a house based on Hindu compliance in accordance with the Hindu Vastu Shastra. Not only you will have a house to live, you will have intense energy radiating in the house, attracting all auspiciousness and helping you to lead a fulfilled life and manifesting the reality of your choice. When the Hindu construction business contributes to Hindu charity, example, preservation of Hindu scriptures. So you are supporting, you are building a house. You are supporting by contributing some to the Hinduism-based construction services, which is based on the Hindu compliance. When you are contributing to them and they build a house for you, you are having a house now based on the Vastu Shastra, and that is again helping you, empowering you more. And that Hindu construction business contributes to Hindu charity, like preservation of scriptures. And more revelations about Vastu Shastra can be made, and that can be made available to world, which will lead to more customers seeking Hindu construction business services, in turn contributing to higher profits and successful business.
Actually, this Dharma Chakra, the economic cycle, the virtuous cycle in Hinduism is based on this principle: Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. The one who protects Dharma is in turn protected by Dharma. So every segment, every fragment of a society feels responsible to contribute to keeping the economic current alive. It makes everyone feel a part of the system where each one protects Dharma and in turn Dharma protects them. So whether it is temple building, the sustenance of the ecosystem of a temple, whether it is a knowledge, whether it is maintenance of the temple, whether it is Annadan, the everyday activities, or whether it is administration, the taxation, the economic maintaining the wealth, the businesses based on around the temple, and the protection of the land around the temple. The whole societal structure was so meticulously organized. It was foolproof against any kind of a loss, any kind of a recession. That is why for more than 2000 years of recorded history from various travelers, the Akhanda Bharata, the Hindu nations remained as pioneers and leaders in contributing to the global economy. We had complete foolproof system which was able to repeatedly revive itself despite the repeated invasions. Even after 300 years of Mughal invasion, Hindus still contributed to 24%, the highest of global economy. Before the Mughal invasion, we contributed to 64% of GDP. After 300 years of Mughal invasions, which looted so much of wealth from us, despite that, we continue to contribute the highest, 24% of global GDP. The Hindu kingdoms used to conduct rituals, festivals, to trigger and revive the economy to keep the currency flowing.
Actually, I'll give you all an example. Now, let's say that you want to support the cause of climate change. What do? We decide, let's say, okay, I'm going to be more sustainable. And we start looking for companies that Even in fashion, you look for companies that are more sustainable and you want to buy from them. Why? Because by you buying from them, you want to keep that sustainability thought current alive, empower such businesses more. That way, we as an entire society can become more conscious of climate change. Am I right? How many of you have this as a habit? I see some of you raising your hands. Wonderful. Now, how many of you want to be a part of the cause where we are able to keep Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive like that? KAILASA is exactly for that. A simple example, the Shilpa Shastra, where people who, the community, the Vishwakarma community, a very traditional community that for almost thousands of years, who have been as a lineage doing the business of carving, sculpting the deities in a very traditional manner as per the Shilpa Shastra, the Hindu scriptures for carving, doing the deities, is in a verge of dying. From thousands of families, it has shrunk to such a low number. It's just a handful of families that are alive right now. And even them, the next generation is not ready to continue, take that service forward. Why? If you dig in a little deeper, all of them have, most of them are actually having the exact same problem. They're saying that there is no one to support them further. And at the same time, there are Hindus across the world who are buying deities, who are like, how many of you here have deities where you buy it from a different shop, you buy it probably from a factory, you buy it from a shop where they're probably doing it in a modern manner. You want a deity, you want to buy it. At the same time, there's also a group, a community who wants to do it, but they are not being supported. Now, this gap, Swamiji has taken the responsibility to bridge this, therefore empowering and keeping this alive. And we all need to know Swamiji is the largest collector of deities in the whole world and has kept many, many families, reviving the whole community, the Vishwakarma community, back to life and empowering the next generation Hindus to take that science more and more further. That is why you will see all our temples, even the temples that are outside of India. See, take for example, like our temples have the largest Venkateshwara in the whole of North America. We have the largest number of deities. The entire Tirukailayam that you see in Toronto, KAILASA, Toronto, is not available elsewhere at all in the entire Western world. You can't see that site anywhere else. You can only see it in our temple. Or the largest deity of Nataraja, the largest of its kind outside of India. You can find it in Kailasa, Seattle.
And one of the most beautiful aspects of this is that when Swamiji establishes the temple, it is not just a museum or it is not just a piece of building that is standing. Just by building that one temple, Swamiji is literally forcing out a whole ecosystem so beautifully flourishing around that temple, which means it starts making the Hindus become active. I'd like to ask a question here to all the Sarvagnya Pita Yajamans and the House of Representatives, many of you who are an active part of Kailasa ecosystems, and I also see so many of the devotees who regularly go to the temple. I'd like to ask a question to all of you. How many of you feel that from the time you started going to Kailasa ecosystems, any of the temple nearby, how many of you feel you have actually started becoming more Hindu? At least every day you have to go and do the Pada Puja, and every day just by going and offering Abhishekam or for festivals gathering there, just by having a Kailasa ecosystem near you, whether it is doing yoga or just because you received the Shiva Diksha living that lifestyle, at least through that, you have started becoming more Hindu in whichever place that you were. How many of you feel like that? Can I request every one of you to put in the chat and let us know? I see many of you laughing. How many of you have experience? How many of you feel like from the time you have taken up responsibility for being part of an Kailasa ecosystem, you feel that you have become more proactive? You have started living your lifestyle more sincerely as a Hindu.
Apologies for that. I hope now all of you are able to hear me. So, Ma Ayana had asked for a question. Ma, where can I find all this information and go deeper? I wrote a scientific paper on it and I want to write a second one. Ma Ayana, thank you so much for asking this question because Swamiji has made a service available for this. I know everything, Swamiji has already made everything available for us. You can be a part of the NHU, Nithyananda Hindu University courses, where you can take up this as a project, where you'll be supported, guided, and trained of how to do the research and given the material to research more upon this. And you can receive the degree and or even the PhD, do even MPhil and receive an official certificate directly certified by Nithyananda Hindu University for you. You can apply and join the diploma programs that we already have available, and our support desk team will be sharing that link with you.
And also, okay, I see also many people posting, yes, you have started becoming more Hindu just by having that ecosystem. See, understand the Kailasa's business principles fundamentally because Hinduism is extremely life positive. Just by having one temple, to start doing the rituals of the temple, we start coming together. And if you have to do just one abhishekam to Paramashiva, you have to wear the dress, you have to learn the agamic way of dressing, you have to learn the right chanting, you have to learn about the different dravyams, the different ingredients which should be offered to Paramashiva. Just that one action of you going and doing an abhishekam will make you start living a whole aspect of Hindu way in your life, which will in turn, now to offer the Vishesha Dravyam, you have to go and purchase that Dravyam, which will again make you go and support a Hindu business. This is the successful Dharma Chakra, which has been keeping Hinduism alive since ages. Today, if every one of us here, so many of you who are putting yes, 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 you have benefited. Understand, because of the Kailasa ecosystems that Swamiji has established in each of your places, because Swamiji has made this ecosystem, the Hindu principles, economic principles available and accessible to us, the commoners like you, me, all of us are able to access and benefit from this lifestyle. Sarvagnya Pitha, the vision that Swamiji has given to the Sarvagnya Pitha Yajamans through the Sarvagnya Pitha, where through the founders, the founding members of Kailasa, Swamiji's vision is to revive, is to re-establish, completely making this Hindu business services available to the whole world. Whether it is the Hindu World Trade Center, the Hindu compliance body, the Hindu import export, or Hindu legal services. For example, the Hindu World Trade Centers, to function as a network for Hindu businesses, giving them access to international trade services, or Hindu compliance bodies, which envisions to revive the Hindu compliance system by providing knowledge-based service, or Hindu import and export, strengthening the promotion of global import and export of Hindu products, Hindu goods, and Hindu services that supports the Hindus around the world, and Hindu legal services, providing service of creating Hindu legal bodies in any country around the world. By you becoming a part of this Sarvagnya Pitha, by you becoming part of Sarvajñapita Yajaman or Sarvajñapita Karta, you are becoming part of this grand revival. Now, every one of you that felt like, oh my God, I want to be a part of this. This is a huge revival. Even if it is a simple way, or you are starting a small Paduka Mandir in your house, you are becoming a part of this Dharma Chakra, a virtuous cycle. So, if any of you feel like you want to take the responsibility and expand, you want to become part to actively contribute, you all can sign up to become a Sarvajñapita Yajaman. You all can let us know your intention. You all can head to sksjp.org.
We request all of you to please do take a moment now and head to sksjp.org. And in this link, you can register and tell about your intention to become a Sarvajñapita Yajaman, Sarvajñapita Karta. And we will be supporting you. Our team will reach out to you and help you with the further information. Now, let's all get ready for the darshan. Now, we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti.
सव्यांगे विद्रुमाभं शशिधरवकुटं भस्मरुद्राक्षभूषं वामाङ्गे श्यामलाभं मणिमकुटयुतं पीतवस्त्रातिशोभं सव्येटङ्काभयं स्यादितकरयुगे शङ्खं कौमोदिकी स्यात् किञ्चिल्ललाटनेत्रं विलसतु पुरतरः श्रीहरेर्धदेहम् सव्येटङ्कं परस्मिन् कटकसुजलजं सिन्धुवेणीसुनन्दं वामार्धे सत्किरीटं रुदिरजलनिभं व्याघ्रचर्माम्बराढ्यं पालर्धे लोचनार्धाकलितसमपदं शुभ्रायज्ञोपवीतं हर्यर्तं नौमि शम्भू सकलशुभकरं सर्वसम्पत्कराढ्यम्. The right side is Shankara and the left side is Sri Vishnu. Paramashiva is reddish in color, smeared with bhasma and having the crescent moon on the Jata Juta. He is wearing Rudrakshamala, having the third eye on his forehead, Ganga on his head. He is wearing tiger skin with white sacred thread on his shoulders. Left side is Parandhama, Mahavishnu, who is with blackish body. He is wearing the golden crown studded with jewels. He's wearing golden dress. He's wearing the golden earrings and necklaces. This Harihara Murti is having four hands. The right grazing hand holding the tanka. On the left side, Vishnu, the natural hand with mace holding the conch Shanku. This form of Paramashiva and Vishnu blesses the whole world with eternal auspiciousness. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, to receive the special initiation into manifesting wealth and abundance. Let us chant the Mahavakya and get ready to receive the darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
connecting with the divine, with slowly, very slowly, please open.
Vadanam Madhuram Nayanam Madhuram Madhuram Hridayam Madhuram Gamanam Madhuram Vachanam Madhuram